Hey, we have a poll going on at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. You guys get to pick what game is going to go ahead and be on Sundays. This Sunday, we do have another Deltarune. And the 10 games are, you guys have till Friday, Disco Elysium, One Shot, Celeste, Amori, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, My Side, The Coffin of Andy and Lele, Papers, Please, Detroit Become Human, and Danganronpa. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have until Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to vote and get whatever game you want on there as the number one, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to vote. Make sure to vote. With that being said, hi, VOD watchers. Welcome on in. Hey, I really appreciate you guys coming on through. I appreciate all the love and support that you guys gave to, the first video of Deltarune that we put out there. We're not really that far into the game from what I'm hearing, but we're taking our time. We're analyzing as much as we can, and luckily, having played Undertale beforehand and reading some of the content leading up to, I guess, what is Deltarune, has really helped out quite a lot in understanding the world, understanding everything around. I want to start off by first announcing this, right? And once again, reiterating what I said previously. This is an analysis channel. It is not a prediction channel. It is not a hindsight 2020 channel where we'll play through the game and then I'll tell you guys, oh, I told you this would happen. No, I want you guys to actually have the media literacy, critical thinking skills that a professional, whenever we're working through a case, whenever we're dissecting a piece of media, has. Yes? That's what I want you guys to go ahead and take away from this, is everything that I'm asking, it comes in this regard. Second piece from this is I don't get everything right, and that's okay. I want to, there's a thing out there, and I want to start off by addressing this, right? A lot of individuals out there have a weird confirmation bias, right? And they have a weird cognitive distortions as well. And here, I'll bring it up. And if you see yourself on here, don't worry. We all have a cognitive distortion in some way, shape, and or form, right? It's perfectly natural. But sometimes those cognitive distortions are a little too strong, a little too thick, if I do say so myself. And they distort the way that you view things. For example, we have polarized thinking, right? Mental filtering, overgeneralization, jumping to conclusion, catastrophification, personalization, and blaming, right? And these are just some of hundreds of cognitive distortions that are out there. And the reason why I want to go ahead and bring this up is because one of those aspects is affirming things to your schema, your worldview, your bias of things, right? So, for example, if I were to tell you guys, man, if I said something along the lines of, man, sometimes I feel like these characters need to take a deep breath, right? In order to go ahead and relax or whatnot. And if something were to happen along those lines, or, one character breathes very deeply, guess what? Sometimes you'll be like, oh my God, he got that 100% correct, ... blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden you're feeding into your own aspect as to what you took the interpretation to mean, rather than what is actually being said. Or if I said, hey, you know what, 100 things wrong, but I said that one thing right, you're only going to cement yourself on that one thing right and not the 100 things that have been wrong, So I just wanted to be upfront about it, talk about that there is a huge confirmation bias out there that happens to individuals who specifically want to go ahead and only, and then be like, wow, you see, he's getting everything right, or he's not getting anything right at all, or whatever that may have been. Pre-watched, pre-played, haven't pre-watched, loser gamer, all of these things, whatever they may be, right? At the end of the day, I'm just a human that works with a lot of incredible social workers, psychologists, therapists, as one myself, leading change, that tends to go ahead and do psychoeducational content. Like it and or hate it, right? That's probably the best way for me to go ahead and say that. Does that make sense? And they start analyzing you, right? That's probably the best way for me to go ahead and highlight this, the best way for me to go ahead and showcase, hey, at the end of the day, I have 5 years worth of content that if you're like, oh, well, I don't know. Back in the day, little lore here, if you want to check it out. Back in the day, we would spin a wheel at random and choose one random anime randomly every single day that we would stream and analyze it. And there is 5 years worth of content in this channel where you can check that out and see how good the analysis is to those anime, and how sometimes We've even spoiled an author to the endings of their mangas and or animes, ladies and gentlemen, because a good author writes realistic characters, and realistic characters are grounded in psychology. And that's why Toby Fox is an amazing writer, because he's written a lot of these characters very much grounded in a way where psychologically it's viable. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we jump into the next part here, and we're going to jump straight into Deltarune. Yes, Jephias, 100%. 100%. Second of all, I want to start off by saying this. Deltarune has destroyed my life. Deltarune is destroying my life, ladies and gentlemen. How do I say this? Deltarune is on my mind at work. Deltarune is on my mind at home when I'm like with my girlfriend watching Netflix. I'm over here just thinking about the characters so far, what we've seen, where it's going to. And worst of all, I've come up with some crazy theories. He's been infected with the Delta Rot. The worst thing of all, I've been infected, with the Delta Rot, but also I've come up with some crazy theories, chat. And I'm waiting for a little bit more confirmation. But I do want you guys to do one thing. And mods, if you guys can filter it out. In the Discord, there's a Deltarune chat. If you guys can drop the character sprites of the characters that we've seen so far in there, of the current design that they're wearing, because I'm sure that there's different fan art and 1,001 things in there. Spicy Blood, thanks so much for the sub. If you can drop the character sprites, and the mods will go ahead and send me one of each. There's something I want to confirm. There is something I want to confirm. Sorry if that ends up being too much, But anyway, I have a lot of theories that are going into that. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to Deltarune. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. I'm going to do my crazy theories at the end of because I do have some crazy theories. Chris needs therapy. Guys, are you guys part of the Whiteboard Club? I hope you guys are. Welcome on in. Welcome on back. Without a shadow of a doubt. Oh no. Chat, a black hole. No. Chat, no. We gotta stop it, chat. Sorry. Okay, anyways. Here we go. I want to start off by talking about one of my favorite characters. Susie. And I also want to start off by as we get into this. I got a couple emails and stuff that I sent over to the mods where people were telling me to not be empathetic. Sorry, that's not me, man. Can I do it for a game and whatnot? Yeah, from time to time, right? If that's what it requires. But I'm not going to shut off my empathy for these characters, for the analysis of these characters, for the game itself. You guys know, if you guys watch the Undertale Pacifist route, I love acting. That's pretty much all I know how to do inside of the Undertale games was act. I didn't want to fight, right? But when it comes to that, I'm not going to turn off my empathy. I'm not going to go ahead and stop being empathetic inside of that just because you want to get through the game quicker, I think that's ultimately what's there. Susie is one of my favorite characters, right? Whenever I thought about Susie, whenever I'm thinking about this, I think about two things. How is she perceived and how is she really? Ladies and gentlemen, how is she perceived versus how is she really? One of the big major elements that came up to me as I was thinking about that was like, we have to remember, yeah, we have to remember when Susie comes through, how is she perceived, ladies and gentlemen? How is she perceived in inside of the classroom as a bully, right? As all of these things, and people were saying like Ed, right? And the comments are still in there, and you guys can probably still see them. People were telling me, Ed, why are you empathizing with the bully? Ed, the scary bully, right? And it might have just been a joke or whatnot, but I'll tell you guys why. A lot of times, kids, especially, the reason why they act out is because there's something happening. It should be a red flag, especially if you're a teacher, that if a student is acting out, it's because something is happening that is not immediately visible to you. Can be at home, can be due to food, can be due to 1,001 elements that are contributing to this. Now imagine this. Yo, Thunderbone, thanks so much for gifting us up. You are perceived as a bully. You are a literal monster, right? In this element. Comes through, right? People don't want to work with you, so on and so forth. What does that do to your mental health? No, this is just because the lights are hitting it. What does that do to your mental health, chat? I mean, I can back it up, do it like that. It makes you feel awful. Absolutely. Absolutely, it makes you feel awful. It makes you feel down. What else? What else, chat? It makes you feel awful. It makes you feel down. Yeah. Just finish your practicum. Well, come on in. It isolates you from your peers. Not only that, we've talked about this. Isolation is one of the biggest breeders of mental health illnesses. We like, if I were to go ahead and pinpoint something, is I think we have a loneliness epidemic. I think we really do have a loneliness issue happening, right? Where people are become very lonely, and it becomes harder and harder for them to connect with others. It becomes harder for them to see what is right and what is wrong. It becomes harder for them to even socialize correctly. It becomes harder for them to be able to appropriately manage their anxiety. It becomes harder for them to be able to go ahead and know what is socially, like, you know, how they can approach people and so on and so forth. So you would rather stay in your isolation, right? Then it is comfortable to try and make friends. Unless you find individuals that don't perceive you as a loner, monster, what else? We can keep going. We can literally keep going. Bully, loser, monster, you know, you name it, and it's probably going to be in there. Out for blood, whatever. So what would have happened? And if I were there, if I was the counselor in here violent, I would really want to approach Susie and be like, hey, I see you for you. I think you're funny. Like, tell me about what's going on. Like, I'm like, you know, I feel like being empathetic towards Susie, genuinely, and this is any therapist or any counselor's approach, right? Is being empathetic and allowing them the opportunity to feel comfortable in the relationship, the therapeutic relationship, first and foremost, would allow them the opportunity to start the process of healing. That's what I think. I think the fact that they're being seen like this is often what leads to scenarios, right? Where you have individuals that make friends with the wrong crowd because all of a sudden they were shown just an ounce, a little glimmer, a little, like, you know, little drop of empathy in situations like this. In schools, you'll see this often, right? Where the individuals that are being classified as bullies or as the loner or the weird kids or whatever, all of a sudden end up taking a weird turn in life, usually through other circumstances as well. Don't even get me started on that. But also because in instances like this, we just want to be seen. And I want to be seen the same way all of you guys do. We want to be heard and we want to be understood. That is a huge reason why, right? So whenever I'm talking about Susie, I'm not just saying the bully that everyone's scared of. If you're an adult and you're playing this game, you're seeing a child that is hurt and a child that is going through a lot of things and probably is raising a lot of red flags and screaming, "Hey, this is someone that we need to pay attention to." And Alphys is not an appropriate teacher at this point in time. Exactly. Alphys is not an appropriate teacher at this time. And I don't mean to dunk on Alphys. I think Alphys is a scientist in Undertale, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Alphys as a teacher here, teachers are usually the first and last line of defense for a lot of students. She might mean well, absolutely. But guess what? The way that Alphys reacts, right, when talking about Susie informs the students how they should be reacting about her as well. And that's the thing is, and blah, blah, blah. You have to understand, Susie is just a child. Alphys is an adult. And any adult would understand that a child, even though we might think, oh, they did this to themselves, guess what? They might have trauma brain and they might be pushing everyone else away. And because they're a child, they still need help to be able to learn how to regulate. It is up to us as adults to help kids understand how to make better decisions for themselves and not stigmatize them to other people in that school. Not be like, oh, well, she's scary. Oh no. Oh, she's a bully. Oh, what am I going to do? I got to go watch my Japanese anime, right? Like, no. Like, it should be like, hey, you know what? Like, Susie, let's have a conversation. What's going on? Tell me about it, right? So on and so forth. And of course, Alphys might not know how to go and handle these situations, whatever. But I'm just letting you guys know, as a teacher, any teacher involved in that role, it's super duper important that as a teacher, you showcase those layers of empathy because ultimately you get to go out and see these students day in and day out. Yep. Just that she's up. Exactly, Isabella. Exactly. And teachers do that to you and it sucks so badly. 100%. It's rough. It is rough, and I am yet to meet a good teacher professor. They all seem to feel pleasure in making others suffer, and that's not okay, Lucas. If a professor or teacher is just into making you suffer, then they shouldn't be in the teaching field. You know, we're trying it again. Sorry if this is cut up weirdly. Just know we're having a lot of technical issues as we're streaming. I don't know what it is about today. It doesn't really happen that badly, but it's today. I think Toby Fox is after me, but realistically. So, comes in my main question with all of this, and especially as we're evolving with this. Hi. Is he back? I don't get it. Yeah, I know. Welcome on through. So, chat, comes in my main question from all of this. How many of you guys would want to be friends with Susie? How many of you guys would genuinely want to be friends with Susie? Count me in. Count me in. How many of you guys identify closely? Actually, mods, run a poll real quick. Poll time. What character do you identify with the most from the individuals that we've seen? Susie, Chris, or Elsie? And why? Right, so you'll answer it on the poll, but the real question that I want to know is why, right? My mic volume, Rousey, Lancer, Chris. I need an extrovert to adopt me. Oh no, Chris, to be honest. All right, hold on, let me see properties. Rousey, a little bit of big. Also, can you guys hear me just fine? I hope you guys can. There you guys go. What character do you guys identify with the most? Chris, Susie, Rousey, and why? Social skills are negative. Could be. Susie, Rousey, and look, they're off to the races. Chat on YouTube. Oh my god, they keep going with it. Sorry, there's an ad incoming for Twitch again. Mods, is there any way we can turn it off? No, but then they keep throwing it. It's all Twitch controlled. Anyway, people on YouTube, who do you identify with and why? I'll be honest, as we're going through this, one of the biggest elements that I'm seeing is number one, Susie, amazing, right? Has all of these things. Rousey, cute, adorable, fuzzy. Chris, Chris, whew, we have some things to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially if you guys are on here, I have a crazy theory, crazier theories that I've been working on. And I'm thinking about things. I've been thinking about things all week. I've been thinking about things at work. I was talking to one of my case managers earlier this week, and I was sort of telling them about, this game that I'm playing and talking about the characters and all this stuff. And they're like, are you talking about like Deltarune? And I was like, how'd you know? And they're like, well, good luck. That's all they told me. And now I'm scared. And now I'm scared. Now I'm really scared. Because usually, like, I'm watching anime, I'm watching, playing some games, and they're like, oh, that's a fun one. But for them to say good luck, and they know how long it takes me, I am terrified. Perfect. All right, chat. Now that we can do this, it's time to rune Delta. Deltarune. Let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is an absolute pleasure to have all of you guys here. Let's do this. Let us do this. Continue. Okay. Why start it off like this? You see, most people would immediately jump into this game without even thinking, hit yes and move on. Most Let's Players, any person playing this game would immediately jump in, not even think about it, continue from chapter 1. Because it's chapter based. But wouldn't you think that it would want you to continue, right? Wouldn't you think that it would want you to continue where you left off until you finish the game and then be like, here, why don't you select from some chapters? It's making me wonder more so if, specifically when it comes to this game, and I know some people are going to be like, what are you talking about? This is very much a aspect of a theorem, right? Is most games, this is the start, this is the end, right? It's making me wonder, specifically, like starting on a PC on a Switch or whatnot. It's making me specifically wonder, in situations like this, if it would come through where it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter how you play these chapters. There is a message that you will get regardless of where you go, right? So, for example, if let's say that however many chapters were released, and you started at the end, and then you worked your way back to the beginning, would you still get the same narrative play, or the same narrative aspect that maybe they were trying to go and showcase, or even down here, right? Like, if it does it play into different decisions, make different aspects of things. Hence, you get an aspect to continue from chapter 1, and maybe if I'm not okay with chapter 1, can I jump to chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at this with the perspective of, like, specifically when we're looking at like this, right? We're looking at this, like, how do we identify how relevant it is, but Susie did say your choices don't matter. When I'm looking at this, it's really making me wonder, how is this timeline going? And even more so, do things change ever slightly based on what we happen, regardless of, say, like the end fate? Like, let's imagine that this is a giant, aspect of like timeline vulturing or negativity or like 101 things in there, right? Like, just imagine that this aspect right here is nothing but like a giant black hole that's just completely consuming any and all decisions that happen. It's just a like an element or a void that just completely destroying your decisions. What happens? An unstoppable object altogether, right? What would happen in a scenario like this where you keep bumping into it? Is it an aspect where, okay, you might not necessarily meet this criteria here, but you have to understand how this and this, right, the beginning and the end are going, and understand that you might need little items from little decisions that are made on different elements of different forms of playing to understand what this might entail, that is stopping you from fully enjoying what might be the actual vision or the actual aspect of the game, right? Like the fundamental theorem of, like, you know what, there's these theories of light and dark, right? How do we go ahead and incorporate it in a world or an aspect where supposedly there's this prophecy that needs to go ahead and be played? How do you navigate around it, considering you only have a set number of ways to tell the story? Welcome to Twitch, Ruro. I appreciate it. So that's what I'm thinking about. Is I'm thinking about this, and it's like, okay, are there going to be decisions that deviate from this timeline to another timeline to another way of making decisions? And if we're not happy with it, can we go back and replay a chapter and make ourselves happy with the decisions instead of living with the fact that's what we did? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, now the whole aspect that I'm trying to bring up with this is agency. You're completely lost. It's essentially, well, what I'm wondering is, it's giving us the opportunity to select from a chapter. There's multiple chapters already set here. Is this a way to go ahead and be able to correct the sins of our past? Be able to go ahead and come through, and we didn't like the way that we played a certain element, and it's playing into a negative ending or a negative aspect. So we come through and we try and go ahead and flip the switch and or switch to a different chapter to understand how to play this chapter to be able to do certain things that we can't. Right. So therefore we get rid of this black hole that's right here that's impeding us from proceeding forward and truly understanding what the main theme or the perfect ending or whatever may be there. Anyway, I hope this makes sense. Hold on. Because once you figure that out, it's gonna be nothing but like light, right? Nothing but like a perfect ending, right? Instead of the darkness that was there, it might just be filled with light. And it might turn into like a light hole or a light world or a light solution where now you understand the beginning and the end based on the chapter selections and based on understanding the perfect way to run this game. It makes perfect sense. Thank you. I'm glad. Yo, welcome on through, Potato. I appreciate it. All right. Let him cook. Let him cook. All right. Let's keep going. Sorry, chat. Interesting. So, would you consider this being game consciously putting us in the chronosphere, like an eco theory? Obviously, Undertale touches on the termination tree. Yeah, no, 100%, Lavender. Actually, perfect point. I feel like this is actually putting us in the chronosphere in a big way, right? Where it's allowing us the opportunity, it's giving us the opportunity to impact in a micro level what is happening with everyone else. even past that, how much of this game, and I asked this because it's asking us twice to confirm that we want to continue playing. It asked us once, and now it's asking us again, do we want to play? It's so unsettling. Chat. This game asks us twice if we want to play. In a way, I'm gonna ask this in a silly way, and I asked this about, like, you know, can we trust Chris? Are we the bad guys? And I don't mean Chris. Are we the bad guys? Are we the external force? If we're looking at a Chekhovian play, right, Chekhov, that's coming in and it's, you know, absolutely causing elements and stuff to happen. You know, we're that I forget what it's called. We're that Chekhovian gun, right? That we know is going to go ahead and set off at some point in time, and we know that something big is going to happen inside of this thing. But yet we're the ones that are coming in here, and twice we have to confirm that we want to come in and play this game. All right, let's continue. Chat, what was the button to run? X, okay. Hi, chat. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We are playing Deltarune. Ah, clobbered guys. Brings back memories. Hey, yo. The Maze of Death. Sorry, I'm backtracking a little. It's been a week. Whoa, nice cheer. Look, Chris, I've got fans. Aww. Exactly, Xephoria. Welcome, travelers. I don't have much money. Take your time. Ain't like it's better spent. The name's Sean. And this is my little shop. Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. It's just a hobby of mine. Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time. Or go mad like everyone else. W. Sham. Long ago, the darkness lived in harmony with the lightness. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. Then one day we were all locked away in this prison. And then the lightness never returned. Embittered, the king took up arms and aimed to take revenge upon the lightness that left us behind. Of course, even amongst his troops, some still distantly hope the lightness will return. Huh. So there's still this aspect of like, hey, you know what? Hopefully we'll be able to come back to what? Historically, this land was ruled by the four kings from Card Castle to the east. But recently a strange knight all in red, appeared, and 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power. This land hasn't seen this much chaos since. Well, you don't need to know about that. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Who is this strange knight? First off, you're telling me that a random strange knight comes in and changes your ecosystem, the balance of life here, and all of a sudden gets to go ahead and put one of these things in positions of power? Like how? How? So you are the heroes who are going to seal our founds, and good luck. It makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark hold a future for a darkner in my condition. Oh, Sham. Oh. Why do I feel like... I hate to put it this way. I feel like he knows more. I feel like he knows more than he lets on. And in a big way, he's keeping half his mouth shut and the other half open. He's telling us truths, but he's hiding a lot behind it. And it's even in the character design. Oh, they use they them? Oh, that's great. Right? Dang, what the heck happened? All right, whatever. The way I see it is he literally has, or they literally have half their mouths sewn shut and half open. Consider that for a second. Consider that for a second. One eye that can see and the other one that's a trinket. So how much of these are truths and how much of these are elements that are being withheld? That's my line of questioning. I love character design. How you make a character look really tells a lot about the story and about what's here, right? They tell us a lot of information, but it's making me wonder, what do you withhold? And, you know, even further than that, why? See you again, or not. Huh? It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. Eh? Eh? Well, flip my flapjacks! The clowns are back in town! Well, bad news since you last saw me several minutes ago. I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of a kid that's like I don't know if you guys ever had those kids in high school or middle school that like always wanted attention. Yeah, like Lancer reminds me of like one of those kids that's probably like whose parents are always like busy and whatnot. So at school they act like Eric Cartman, or like, you know, like a little kid that's always trying to get into trouble in order to get attention from like the parents and stuff. Like, oh, like I'm gonna get in trouble with the principal. I'm gonna start some fights. I'm gonna start drama and rumors. I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna be the class clown or whatever, in order to try and go ahead and get some form of attention, right? That's sort of what Lancer reminds me of. It's like one of those kids that's like, I acted very similarly to Lancer in my school. Lifelong struggle. Yeah. Lancer uses he, them pronouns. Okay, wonderful. Not even the purple girl can stop me now. Are you ready to be? Stop. Stop talking. Ho ho ho. What is that? Why are you saying that? Ho ho ho. It's my evil laugh. Scary, right? You sound like baby Santa Claus. Susie. You mean like in a badass way? Shut up. You really think you know how to be scary? Well, wrong. Man, wanna be tough guys like you really piss me off. Haktua. Face it, you wouldn't know scary. if I picked you up and bit your face off? That's not true. Oh, really? Then why don't we prove it? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Susie, you don't gotta be. Wait a minute. I know. Quiet guys and wanna be tough guys. Yo, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, Tree Stub. Yo, I appreciate that a ton. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll start with the part where your face gets bit off. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, Lancer. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. Lancer's like, oh, okay, I get it. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you, Purple Girl. What? Thanks. It was kind of you to teach me how to be scary with an evil laugh. Oh, I love him. Can he be a part of our team here? Oh, I absolutely adore him. No fear, head empty, just mischief, right? I absolutely adore him. Can we adopt him, please? Can we add him to our team here? Oh. And now you're gonna be trashed. Merry Christmas. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, wait, how does it How do they know about traditions that happen in our world? Same thing with Undertale, right? We just got done reading the 5th anniversary alarm clock thing, and they were celebrating what, Christmas in September, right? Apparently. This took me out. Wait a minute. Is Christianity canon to Deltarune? No, wait a minute, because this changes everything, right? For me, it makes me wonder, for the people here, right? How did they come to take this in? Sham said they used to be with Lightners, right? It could be. Could be, absolutely. Could just be a tradition that was held in. I guess that's kind of an improvement. All right. A board of Jigsawry puzzles blocks the way. By the way, there were some people that were saying, oh, Ed, we could totally tell he played because he just went to act. That's what I did in Undertale. That's what I will always do. I see act and I use it 100%. Jesus. You and Ralsei warned the enemies about Susie. Everyone went on guard. Oh, put up your dukes, Bubbo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is there a way I can take off that, like, tick? Is there a way that I can take off that tick, tick, tick? It doesn't even hit the heart yet. But yet, the ticking aspect is what's messing me up at the moment. No. Friends, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, good. We're friends now. Oh, they're so adorable. Hey, yo, but real friends don't fight one another, yeah? Okay. Goodbye. Be safe, Jigsawry. Goodbye. Thank you. 63D. And I can't move. Help. That you're getting to. I feel like that messes me up because I'm thinking of Undertale specifically. When the only thing that you've had was the heart. You know? Oh, look, Chris. Another puzzle. Oh, no. Let's read the instructions. The instructions are vandalized. It says, "Doused fools, thou will never figure it out." Ruining instructions. It's definitely against the rules. Then it says, P.S. I make my own rules. RK. RK? Well, that explains that. Why don't we just try climbing over this spiked fence? Because then we'd get impaled and die? Cool. I'll work on that and you do the puzzle. Try your best, Chris. Great job, Chris. I think you're onto something. Hey, Chris, give up whenever you feel like it. It's all good. You did it, Chris. Great job. Damn. Didn't get to impale myself. Oh, well. Come on, chumps. Good job, Chris. Has been smashed and graffitied, but the graffiti is written over Gothic calligraphy. Huh. Warning. Warning. I'm just a normal person. To quit fighting, it was utterly swayed. Thank you. Shine, shine. Oh my goodness. You ordered Rousey to flatter all enemies. I'm making tea later. Would you like any? Shine, shine. Healthy smile, the darling smile. Yo! What does it mean that Chris ordered Rousey? This might not make any sense, but what does it mean that Chris ordered Rousey? I'm gonna raise up the volume just a little bit for you guys. That should be better, I think. That should be better, I think, yeah. Usually, You have to be very selective about the words we use in character designs and in gameplay, right? Because what I wanted is like a collaboration, and should have been like Chris and Ralsei warned this or did this. Chris ordered Ralsei. Seems as though it's one of those things where it's the word choice. Word choice matters. Word choice matters. Wording is everything in a game. I have two questions, and I wish I left the board back there. The first one is that Chris's way of speaking? Like, if we were to take Chris, right, and they were given infinite amount of power, like we were just observers. Would Chris naturally be good, or would they naturally be bad? Remember, we like a good form of always thinking, and especially whenever you're thinking, like you're analyzing stuff. Who, what, when, why, how. You know, all of you use the 5 W's and the 1 H. You know, at all times. Who, what, where, why, when, and how, right? And I'm looking at this and I'm like, would Chris be a good person or a bad person without us? Could they do horrible things because all of a sudden, if put in a position of power, they will order you to do whatever, as opposed to being a leader and collaborating with you? It's interesting. The wording is interesting. And number two, who was Chris before we met them? Who was Chris before we met them? Ed, you're so intelligent, full glaze. Thank you, but no. I'm not here to, like... There's a weird thing that some people have that like, oh, this is just self-gratuitous. You're just doing this to pat yourself in the back, or, you know, all of these things. It's like, no, I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm asking these questions because they're real questions, and it's a form to get you to think. For me, I'm looking at Chris, and what's bothering me is that, like, number one, who's to say we barely know? Right. There's still some new facts I'm learning. Well, number one, right? With Chris, they're a teenager, right? They're in their teens. Number two, the way that they've been acting, or the way that, like, from the context clues that we've gathered, I don't know. Something's spiking my urge to say there's something wrong here. Help frame power dynamic. Yeah. I will untub your fox. Eh? From the bottoms, the order of the rooms in the card castle. Of course, if you haven't been there, you won't know it. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta go up to the bottom. Do you think Susie calls other people freaks because they're projecting? It could be, absolutely. Various guys appear. You and Ralsei warned the enemies about Susie. Everyone went on guard. Huh. Long live the guy who pays. Yeah. Shine, shine. Shine bright like a diamond. Flatter. See? You ordered Rousey to flatter all the enemies. I'm making tea later. Would you like any? Face my diamond cutter. All right, let's go ahead and... Hathy is whispering a lovely spell. Boom. Boom. You won. When you step into the light, you'll return to where you were before. Okay. Oh. Okay. These are pawns, and we're on a chessboard. They can also serve as a checkerboard, because it's red and black. But these are clearly pawns. So where is the queen? Where are the bishops? Where's the rook? Where's the king? Oh, great. Okay. Warning. Everyone went on guard. Thank you. I don't want to accident. Oh. Oh my goodness. Can I do a lullaby? Da, 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 da. Oh! Susie fell asleep. The enemies became tired. Oh! That's adorable. Ah. No, that woke her up. That woke her up. Awesome. Okay. But his name wasn't yellow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yes. We did it. We did it. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh. Oh, great. Oh. So you've begun to cross the Great Lord, the halfway point to our castle. Impressive. So it's a shame you won't make it a step further. Because my guys are about to smash you into blood. Lots of blood. Splooshing blood. Very gross and bad. Okay. Hey, purple girl. Was that scarier? Why are you asking me? Because you're really cool at being terrifying. I want to be as scary as you. Aww. You want to be like me? feel like we had just talked about this. Susie, you gotta be careful here. You can probably attach yourself really quickly, and that's gonna be dangerous. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, that's stupid. But the new laugh isn't as awful. And saying you'd turn us into blood is cool. What the hell is up with the bucket though? It's to put the blood in. Oh. Yeah, I'm not supposed to make a mess. Anyway, thanks for your feedback. I'm really feeling scary. No problem, I guess. Is this a friendship? Is this a friendship? Oh. So are you guys gonna attack us or? Oh, yeah. I was so excited. I forgot to bring any guys. But next time, it'll be the end. Hey, I've just been calling you guys clowns. Does your team have an official name or something? Oh, Chris, we should come up with a name. No, we shouldn't. Then it's decided. Everyone puts a name in the bucket. All right, everyone put the name in their entries. Blue person, you can choose. Since you look like you don't care. Blue person. Purple girl. Blue person. You know, you can ask for our names, right? For some reason, this almost makes me think that there's like a fourth choice. You know? For some reason, like, I don't know, the spacing on this makes me believe that there's like a choice underneath. They, them, Chris pronouns, I know. Blue person describes me perfectly. Crumpled paper, neat paper, Lancer labeled paper. You know what? For the memes. Poll time? Yeah, let's do a poll time. I'm curious about it. Should we? Yes, do a poll, please. But no. Because I feel like the crumpled is probably... I don't know if it's up, by the way. It's very obvious which one is from who. All right, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen. There was only 2 of them. Yeah, why are there only 2? Wait a minute. This seems rigged. Wait a minute. This seems rigged. All right. It's okay. We're going with crumpled. Or neat. Ignore. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick, okay? Let's go crumpled. You take the crumpled up piece of paper. You open it up. Okay, and your name is? Huh. I don't think I'm allowed to... Oh no! Yes, please don't say that on Twitch. Please don't say that. Oh, it's pronounced the squad. Oh no! Whoa! I'm not allowed to say tier 2 swear words. Wow, tier 3's collective dad must be very cool. Could we perhaps consider a different name? Relsi. You don't have to be in our squad. Yeah, how about I be in the squad and you be the bad guy? Here, call up my dad. Tell him he has a new son. The shit squad. So wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Daddy issues? Is this what this is? Lancy? Are you having daddy issues? Is daddy not paying attention to you? So you're going out trying to find ways to be creative and lash out and do 1,001 things to try and get daddy's attention? Maybe daddy is up there doing 1,001 things and you're you know, and you're trying your best to try and, you know, find some sort of a semblance of friendship or something. Is that it, Lancy? Well, actually comes into question. Does everyone have family issues in this game? Like, and if that's the point, like, no worries. I think all of us have been there to a point where we're trying to appease a parent or try to showcase that we're actually worth something in some capacity, even if that means doing something negative, you know? One that has to take a shower every time he reads a swear word. Okay, fine. We can keep the name. I just won't say it. Me too. See ya, losers. It's shower time. Oh, no. The power of the... the power of the squad shines within. Oh... Save. That's wonderful. You know what? I'm glad. Oh. Okay. 2, and then it switches up. No! I messed it up. Ah! Ah! Yeah. First try, no deaths. Oh, no, 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 El Cucuy, no. Oh, God, okay, warning. Ah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. There are pawns. There's a king. There were multiple kings. You know, ha ha ha. You know, we're in the giant game. Oh, that's good. That is good world building right there. As to where we're at, right? Took me a little bit. Sometimes I'm quicker than some other days, you know? Okay. Oh. Susie fell asleep too. All right, we got this. We got this. Easy spares. We did it. Hopefully there's no more. Whoa there, horsey. Pondmen are scary, but all they're doing is following the king. Us on the board used to have our own boss. Those then were peaceful times, but now even the boss has been reduced to the king's peon. Oh, okay. Fear not, we, unlike the pondmen, possess full faculty over our actions. I, Mr. Society, am far too intelligent to ever bow down to such a tyrant, unless he asked me. He's very scary, you see? The great board, too. Ho ho ho! Well, step on my boots. If it isn't the name I'm not allowed to say, you boys or girls had better turn back while you can. Lancer, what is it this time? Ho ho ho! I'm simply warning you. Something extremely dangerous is lying ahead. Oh, it's actually really inconvenient. I can't go home at all because I'm so scared. What is it? Hey, yo! Oh, hey, little guy. That's what you're afraid of? Well, purple girl, you aren't scared? Why would I be? What's it gonna do? Well, normally. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, oh, and it has legs. It crushes people to death, I think. You explained to K-Round about the importance of dodging Susie's attacks, but it didn't seem to understand. No! Hey, yo! Its crown loosened. Okay, that's it, Chris. If we can get its crown off, it should turn back into a little guy. Susie, help us. Help. Nah, its crown will come off when I smash this guy to the ground. Yo! No! Don't do that! Deep bow. Bowed back. Its crown loosening. Oh no! I don't know how much life it has. Felt stressed out and attacked. Oh, practice himself. Are you practicing some self-care, chat? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Self-care. Susie, stop attacking it. You're making it stronger. Shh. And let it think I'm afraid? No way. Yeah, that fight or flight mentality, right? And especially when that's the only thing that you've known how to do. Is like, you have to go ahead and keep pushing forward. Otherwise, it's going to think that you're a coward type of thing. Ooh. Ooh, what the? 60%. We can do this. Hiya! Oh. What is this? It's crown loosened. Let's go. Let's go! You won. You got 0 XP. We did it! Wow, you clowns really are heroes. You saved the next 20 minutes of my life. Yeah, I'm pretty great, huh? Susie? Not to downplay your contributions, but you didn't actually help at all. You only made everything worse by attacking it. The fact that Ralsei can communicate like this, right? Ralsei can be pretty confrontational in their communication, but nonetheless, they still communicate, for me, is awesome. Can it lead to dynamical confrontations between the group? Absolutely, right? But I would rather want someone that tells me when I'm messing up than someone that just allows me to keep going and down a wrong path. Even if it's annoying. If you had just acted nice to hit it in the first place, we could have avoided that entire battle. Huh? Are you for real? Here's what I'm afraid of, though. I'm afraid that because of this forms of confrontation, like, what's happening at the moment is this. We have Susie, who clearly does not have a secure attachment, right? Susie has more avoidant, anxious forms of attachment. Like I would say, more avoidant than anything else. Where it's like they don't necessarily like they want to connect internally, but externally it seems like they don't want to connect, right? And in elements like this is where you got to be careful. And at times, this is why adult supervision is needed to go ahead and understand kids' dynamics. What happens to someone that's avoidant and they're being confronted? Chat. Anybody want to take a guess? I'll throw it out there. Fight, flight, freeze, fawn, flop turns on. And what ends up happening through this, right? Let me see if I can get this up. Is you get a scenario where they're gonna avoid. They're gonna avoid this group. They're gonna not feel safe anymore. They're gonna feel as though this is a confrontation, a reflection of them as a person, and that they're critiquing them as an individual. And they're probably not gonna feel safe in this group. They're gonna fly. Oh, you don't want me. Oh, that's it. That's why you're confronting me. You don't like the way I do stuff. Oh, well, I'm sure that there's going to be someone out there that does. They're going to try and either dismiss it or run away. Fight or flight. In a very basic way. They're going to try and fight or flight. There's fawning, right? There's other elements. But if someone's already extremely avoidant, and we already know that they're being classified as bullies, we've already seen their things, it is more than likely going to be a flight situation, even if it's temporary, to try and understand where they stand altogether as an individual, as a being, as whatever you guys want to classify it as. You know, we're looking at this element where, you know, they're already being criticized for taking the actions that they thought was right. So I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense, chat? I'm looking at this and I'm like, can they attach to, can this make the group dynamics tense? Yes. But at the first time that there's an ability or a time for them to separate and find peace elsewhere, even for just a bit, they probably will. I hope so. Anyway. Oh, wrong one. The only thing keeping it at bay was my axe. Ralsei, why did you look forward like you were looking at us? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ralsei, why did you look forward like, wait. What was that little moment there? What was that little moment there where it just like stopped, looked forward, and then went back into the scene? Did you catch that? Okay, I'm glad. Hey, yo. Where are, I have questions. Yeah, no, that looked like he was just looking directly at us for a second there. It's making, it's very, and again, whenever I talk about Brechtian, or Brechtian approaches, right? It's Bertolt Brecht. He, you know, a big aspect of this comes from the theater world, right? Where you might be acting out a scene. I might be like, you know, and what's he then that says I play the villain? When this advice is free, I give and honest, probable to thinking and indeed the cause to win the more, for 'tis most easy. Corporate America is being the, you know, like all like just looking and like breaking away from the scene and looking directly at like the audience and like doing something that like, you know, takes us out from it and makes us remember that we are playing a game, right? That we are watching theater, that we are watching a performance. And just that little break out to the audience makes me wonder one particular thing. How aware are these characters of us? It was an uncomfortable motion. He was looking away to choose his next words. It could be, but then why wouldn't he look down? Or move his head down? Or, you know, something that would elicit more of that emotion rather than just a break. It could just be that that's how they're designed. But for me, the lesson that I'm getting is there's more to it. There's probably way more to it than I'm. Those guys were enemies. They're for terrorizing. Yeah, she's right. Oh boy. And before that, you ate an innocent person's cake. Cakes are also my enemy. Susie, you don't have to explain yourself. That could be it. 100% lucky. Susie, whether you like it or not, you're a hero. One with the power to bring peace to the future. Could you please start acting like one? Yeah, when you lay it out like that. I've been a pretty bad hero, haven't I? Guess what? I love the approach, but I hate the execution. I love the approach, but I hate the execution. Number one, yes, we're trying to define the roles, but you don't define a role by like, oh, this hurts. You don't define a role by immediately placing pressure, right? We know that they were trying to go to do something, and we have to talk about steps to get better, right? But immediately going into you're a hero, so why don't we start acting like one, right? What do you think? What does that do to a person? And that's something to consider, right? For me, if I were in Susie's shoes and I had like, I've seen a lot of kids very similar to Susie in this way. Guess what? All those expectations are gonna make me want to act out. All those expectations are just gonna showcase I'm not good enough to be a hero. I'm a loser. You have to talk down to me. Why do I want to be a part of this? My cognitive distortions just start elevating, right? All of a sudden, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy that I'm meant to be lonely, that I'm not meant to connect with others. All of these things start running through my head. Even though Ralsei can be kind of blunt like this, oof. Gamara, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Also, Ristokadu, appreciate it. All right, Ralsei, you got it. I'll change my ways. From now on, I won't be such a rotten hero anymore. Oh. What the? Ah! No! That's what I'll just be one of the bad guys instead. So, what was I saying? Anxious avoidant. The other side is giving her, support. The other side is being there for her. The other side is saying, hey, I'm not judging you for this. The other side is saying, oh, you're cool. Fight or flight. Now comes in the question, and I'm going to go and flip this on its head, and we're going to run a situation. This is what we do with case studies, by the way. If you're ever curious, why do psychologists think so much, or why are they always seem like, what does this make you feel, right? Which is kind of what I want to throw out there to Twitter. What does this make you feel? Where in this, let me grab a toy, did it hurt you? But no, when it comes to this in particular, right? I want you guys to go ahead and analyze this and take this in for a second. What would happen if all of a sudden, let's say that you were to team up with Lancey here, and Lancer were to go ahead and confront her? What would happen? Chat. What would happen if this group, there's a confrontation in the future again? I want you guys to take this into consideration. We've already seen our first one, fight or flight. So what is your second one? No worries, Chomsky. I appreciate you. What would happen in a situation where Susie, right, gets in a confrontation with Lancer? Okay, we're seeing patterns. We're seeing patterns of survival. We're seeing patterns of an individual that's been in a fight or flight type of mode and went fight to try and survive what they thought was right in this world. Now went flight to try and avoid and go on the other side. Then they might go back to fight to try and go ahead and understand it. Flight once again until they learn to break this cycle of trauma. Because this is all trauma-based responses, right? So there was something in Susie's life that developed this cycle of probably fight, flight, right? In the order that they choose. Because all of us have a different pattern. And this all comes from antecedents, right? What comes before the trauma? How are things enabled? How are our coping mechanisms or social skills? Everything enabled for us to be able to take the acute stress incidents, the incidents that layer stress on us, to be able to go ahead and deal with everyday stressors with life, with so on and so forth. So with Susie, it seems as though they've had to fend for themselves or they've had to run away. And that can either be physically, mentally, emotionally, however you guys want to put it. It might be that as a kid, I don't know. Of course, we don't know anything about Susie's backstory so far, right? But it might be as a kid that they've had to go ahead and be pushed from location to location to location as a flight institute because, you know, there were instances where she had to get in fights, right? Or there might be instances where, you know, let's say parental wise, no one's checking in on her and she's had to go ahead and fend for herself. Her being in a constant state of fight or flight, does that make it healthy for you to try and go ahead and reach out and make friends? Like, do you think that it would be easy, rather than healthy, easy for you to reach out and try and make good friends? No worries, Max and Cheese. I appreciate it. Chat. Also, I hope you guys like this little side mode so you guys can see what I'm referencing here while we're chatting. Also, giving a huge shout out to one of my friends there. It's cool. Yeah, it's great. I like it. I'm glad. Trust is on shaky ground. Yeah. Trust is, so confrontation feels like a direct challenge for them. Yes, because the confrontation, like, here's the thing. How many of you guys are scared of confrontation? Or don't like it? In a relationship and or a friend scenario like this? I'll be honest. I'm very upfront. As soon as I get the message, hey, we need to talk, my heart sinks down to the, like literally it sinks all the way down to my asshole, if I'm going to be honest with you. I'm terrified. Absolutely terrified. Whether it's my boss that sends me the, hey, we need to have a meeting or we need to have a very serious conversation, I get anxious, right? If it's my partner, oof. Yeah, absolutely. So now imagine constantly being in that state. Imagine consistently being in a state where you don't know what's going to happen. Anytime that you try and build a friendship, you don't know if they're going to break it off at any moment or anything like that. Ooh. Ooh. So what you do is you have to be a safe place for this person and understand that you're not going to run away or from them or break their friendship just because you guys are talking about serious topics or just because you guys don't agree about things, you know? Like, I am in that state and I don't. So I'm just contextualizing her for you guys so you guys have, I don't know, an aspect of her in mind. Do you think that Lancer not bothering to learn the gang names is a reflection of Susie's lack of attachment as well? Could be. Absolutely. Susie seems to really have internalized the idea that she's a bad guy. Of course, she has to act the way that she does, right? Because we all put on roles, right? It's a lot easier. Hold on. It's a lot easier if I were to tell you guys for a second here. I want you guys to act out. You guys ready? I'm gonna give you guys a role to be. I want you guys to be the villain in my story. Go ahead. Go ahead. I want you guys to be the villain in my story. Be mean. Be absolutely like, you know, mean. Be a villain. I want you guys, I'm going to label you guys as the villains in my stories. Rah, I'm mean. I smell bad. Fuck you, Ed. Blah, 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 blah. Standard. I'll find you. You suck. And stop. How many of you guys would actually say those things in real life to someone at that degree or intensity? It can be pretty difficult, right? But because we were given the role, right, of being mean or evil, it's a lot easier to jump into that role. I'm a rotten hero. I'm going to go ahead and be a rotten hero then. I'm going to be bad. I'm going to be, yeah, I never did, never would, right? I'm going to be bad. I'm going to be this. I'm going to be that because that role was already established for us into what we think others sees of us, right? So it's a lot easier for us to fall into the roles that were prescribed than it is for us to create our own role and create our own narrative. And if we're ever confronted with that, we can just say, okay, you know, we'll not give in to the power of that. And it's hard. I even fall for it, you know? Anyway, apologies. Yeah, because we always want positivity, but not everything is going to be positive, you know? Anyway. Really? You're going to be on my team? Yeah, sounds way easier, honestly. Susie, you can't just... Quiet, toothpaste boy! Toothpaste boy. Susie is my comrade now. Yeah, toothpaste boy. I'm very straightforward when I dislike them. That's good. That's good. Toothpaste boy. Easier to play a role than to be genuine sometimes. Yeah. We're going to have some monogram track jackets. Yeah. And sleepovers where we tell each other secrets. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys never. If you can even last that long. Chris, perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her. But I just worry that if Susie's too eager to fight, then, well, let's just be kind to her, okay, Chris? I'm sure Susie will come around. Why doesn't Chris say anything? The blocky foliage grows thick above your head. The power of the forest shines within you. Chat, we've had a lot of interactions. A lot of interactions happening so far. But why doesn't Chris say anything? But yet they ordered Ralsei to do stuff. But how does Ralsei know? Also, how did Ralsei know a lot about the mechanics of this game? They ordered Ralsei, but does that mean that they talked? Or does that mean that they just pointed and like did like a type of thing? There's a question of, yeah. Hey kid, we managed to fix up this old thingamajig for you. It's some kind of door. It can take you anywhere you want in the world. As long as it's one of 2 locations. Anywho, we'll keep working at it. Anything to help you out, kid. Whoa there, horsey. Mr. Society and the puzzle guy fixed that door. Since it was just 3 of us, it should work without any issues. Anyhow, hope it helps you deal with the king. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Power of the force within you. Selective mute. No, come to think of it, I've never seen it before. So it just randomly popped up, and yet it looks like... Y'all remember in Undertale, Sans' door? Chat, y'all remember in an Undertale, Sans' door? I'm gonna ask a weird question. If this door can teleport you anywhere, and this is me trying to link both games, which I know I shouldn't, but I guess I'm gonna ask it. Does that mean that Sans is here, first and foremost? Same door design, same everything, right? Could be reused stuff. Or could be used sort of as a... Because it can teleport you, supposedly. Let's test it out. It's a door. Where will you go? Field? Forest. Let's go to the field. The door open. So then, my question comes into this. Is this how Sans was getting around? Like, could he just quantum teleport like this into a different location at will? And if so, if this story is here as a symbol, you know, of like a, you know, metaphor or symbolic representation of Sans' door, how far can this thing teleport? Is it just within the area, or can it even be dimensions as well? I'm doing who, what, when, why, or how, you know, I'm going through them. It's mysterious, it's interesting, but it's poking a lot of things, and it's making me wonder, like, especially thinking back to Undertale, about certain things that were being said, you know? Let's see, anywhere though. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, quick little break. Run to the restroom. Run to the restroom. Go grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be right back. 1 little minute break, yeah? 1 minute break. 2 minute break. Run to the restroom. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be right back. Tell them your story. Tell them what you were telling me, okay? Tell them what you were telling me, huh? It's Loki. He just popped in here to say hi. Hi. Okay. Thank you, my friend. No, thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're bringing up some interesting questions so far. Well, I was like, what was that? I want to check, but... Okay, let's go ahead and, I guess defend? Needs a little bit of spring cleaning. Snitter snatter, what's the matter? Oh, God. Okay. Snitter snatter, breathe. A soft and clean boy. Aw. Aw. No worries, Daddy Cloister. Appreciate ya. Adorable. Alright, let's keep on. Susie, Lancer! Well, if it isn't the so-called heroes, are you finally ready to see what happens when you try to act soft against a team that crushes anyone in their way? Dark Jack Lancer. Violent Axe Susie. Yo, they got names? They got names. Dark Jack Lancer. Violent Axe Susie. They got names. Together we are Team Rocket, blasting off at the speed of light. The dark... Why? So what's your evil plan? Huh? Dude, we just formed our team. We haven't even done anything past our intro yet. Have a little patience, please. Oh, sorry. We're looking forward to the rest. Well, you won't have to look forward for long. Starting now, we're gonna work ceaselessly, unstoppably, to make an evil plan to trash you clowns. Why do I feel like this is just two friends that have now gotten together and they're gonna do nothing but play video games all summer, and then when school comes around, they're gonna be like, oh, we had a lot that we needed to study for, right? Yeah, why don't we go back and just play some COD? Why, the sweet boy said it. It's a friendship. Watch your backs and your fronts. Hey, I love them. I love the fact that they're actually, like, I don't know, a silly little team. Like, that's so good. That is so good. All right, guess we'll go left. Oh. All right, rabbits. We'll blow on you. Ah! A refreshing boy. Whoa. Those are some major rabbies. Bam. Item. Its use is unknown. Okay, so I can't use it. Heals 40 HP. Yeah, let's get a little bit of life here. Let's get a little bit of life. I feel like that's gonna trigger a... How's the evil scheming going? Huh? Oh, that. We got bored, so we're having a snack. I see. Come on. All I ate for breakfast was chalk. And I didn't eat anything. Sorry, what are you two having exactly? Just a daily treasure I hide in the stump's orifice. And that is? Feast for yourself, my main man. Chris, do you want to try it? Let's try it. Let's try it. There was a honey pot of salsa inside the stump. You ate some salsa. It recovered something. Not HP. Just something. Oh gosh. No worries. No worries, Mal. I appreciate it. Not HP. Just something. Hey, what's in this? I don't know. Just a... No. And just stop with some kind of dinner roll in it. Oh. My power is lowered by my hunger right now. But once I eat something, you really shouldn't have pissed me off, man. It shouldn't have. Silence, you sweet basket of eggs. A dark energy bends the rules of grammar. That's what I'm going to tell people now. The dark energy bends my rules of grammar. Yeah, egg boy. All right, let's see next one. Well, has everybody had enough? Constantly. Aww. Did the menu change anything? Guts. Magic. Eh? Oh no, Magic 0. God, I love Lancer's weird attempts. Susie and Lancero. I know, it's so good though. It is so good, chat. Whoa. Whoa. Whoopsie. Chat, can you take a screenshot of this? Your SP was fully recovered. Can someone take a screenshot of this? Or a photo of this and drop it in the Discord, please? Thank you. I'm gonna use it for later. I appreciate it. Hey, yo. You folks look like heroes. Take the scarf from this chest to defeat the king. Besides, it's old or ragged and doesn't fit me anymore. That's what chests are for. It's kind of a hand-me-down situation in there. I'm just a little ball. I don't want to discuss anything. Oh, no. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a ragger. You put a ragger in your weapons. All right, let's see. The ink slightly increases your... A red scarf made of light that cuts enemies like daggers. Nah, I don't need it. We're not gonna hurt anybody this round, right? Also, Interesting. What if an enemy destroys your Mercy 5? Anyway, the reason why I say interesting is it's interesting that, like, I guess borrowing from themes, right? Borrowing from the themes of Homo Ludens specifically. It's interesting that we already start off with like a sword and all these different things. No harm in it. Huh? Enter the password. No, due to everyone forgetting the password, it's written at the top. Oh, okay. And then add a mustache over there. Like this? Yeah, that's perfect. And how's the scheming coming along? Hey, don't look. Spoilers, dude. Oh, okay. Well, well, well. Look who it is. The sweet little peas we love to see. Hey, watch your language. Oh, sorry. Susie's trying to get me to swear more. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's how it works. Uh-huh. 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 And we click it. Noted. It's so in character. Thanks for doing the puzzle for us. Thank you so much, losers. We're having a bit of trouble. No. We need this. No. All right, we don't know that one yet. Oh. Okay. Spade. Diamond. No worries, MFP. I appreciate ya. Spade. Diamond. Club. All right. Spade, diamond, club. Wait, what? Dang it. Does that work? All right, I think it's the other one, right? All right. Holy live. What, is it late? I got it wrong. There you go. Woo! Bow, bow. Break the box for a bracelet. Bow, bow. It will boost your defense. Oh, this is cute. The king wants to eliminate lightness, but we didn't agree with that. We escaped, but the others were arrested. Sorry for the horrible accent, chat. Oh. You opened the treasure chest. Inside was a dice brace. You put the dice brace in your armor. Holy Scots. Why is he Scottish? I don't know. No, the accent is cinema. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Okay, we build up our defense just a little bit. Peter Capaldi impression out of nowhere. Based. Oh. Use the accent for the rest of the stream. Hey, yo. Oh. RK came by. What a hunk. He vandalized the puzzle to stop the Lightners, but we know the answers. Oh, you want to get through? Of course we'll tell you. The first symbol is a heart. Just like love. Does that help? That does help. Symbol puzzle. All the symbol puzzles were different, I think. You can, still see the colors they were, too. Sorry, I can't be any more help. You can still see the colors they were through. A symbol puzzle? Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. It's downright insulting. Okay, none of them are clubs. The first one's a heart. So, ta. Okay, noted. So, the first one is un corazón. None of them are clubs. So that means it can't be a spade. A diamond. Yeah! Let's go. Hey! It's my birthday today and you didn't even say hello? That's fine, actually. Stop and say hi, folks. Shut up. They don't deserve us. Hey, calm down, you two. Let's celebrate my birthday. Yeah, get ready to get hurt. Oh, I'm sorry about this. Oh, no. I thought we were getting along. Let's talk about your birthday. What would you like to do for your birthday? Let's just have a nice chat, you idiot. As for a gift, just discuss her life. We should talk about something else. It's my birthday. What? No, it's my birthday. We're triplets. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. And I'll go ahead and... 2 heads are better than 1. 3, maybe not. Ralsei spared, but its name wasn't yellow. Yellow. Wow. What is on that whiteboard? Nothing yet, but soon. Whoa. Whoa. Straight up bombing us here. Smells like clover and dew. Okay. Let's talk boys. What kind of boys do you like? Cute ones, nice ones, none. I mean all. Seems like Clover enjoyed talking about that. Glasses are cute, I think. Fluffy glasses, that's it. Sure. Oh. Okay. Let's talk about boys again. What kind of boys do you like? Cute ones. Seems like Clover enjoyed talking about that. Okay, how do I get this to... Oh, no way. Try using Ralsei. Ralsei cast Pacify. You won. Yo, we did it! Yo, Niam! You going to bed? No worries, Brickets. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate it. Okay, where are we at? It's the heart of the woods. A bake sale. The power of reoccurring bake sales shines with... It does. It does. If you know anything about me, you know I love bake sales. Interested in a Choco Diamond? All proceeds go to Rudin's relief funds. I guess it's only 40... I'll buy it, yeah. Thanks, I guess. The Choco Diamond was added to your items. Hathy offers a heart donut. Proceeds... Yes, absolutely. We gotta support our local bake sale items, you know. Our local bake sales are super duper important. If only there was somewhere I could store like an item or something. Thanks, I guess. The Choco Diamond was added to your items. The heart donut was added to your items. There we go. Okay, what do you guys have to offer? Greetings, gentle clowns. May we interest you in a Lancer cookie? All proceeds go to kicking your ass. It's a mere $40. Sure. You bought Lancer cookie, but you didn't have any room. So Lancer just dropped it on the ground and it broke. It's... Oh well. Buyers criers. Thank you anyway for your contribution to getting swindled by us. Now we can fund our illicit plans. Hey! Alright, so how should we split this jelly donut? I'll take the blood and you'll take the skin. If I may ask, how does a donut fit into your plans? Our real plans allocate for delicious treats. It sounds like you need to go to plant school, Dr. Toothpaste. Yes, and a second doctorate, smart genius. Am I being made fun of? Yeah, like, what is going on? You guys have never seen that dialogue? Is that like a unique dialogue type thing? Oh, that's cool. All right, save. Yo, we're doing pretty good. I do love the fact that their dynamics are here, but I guess there's a couple things that are coming to mind, especially as we keep playing, right? That can happen when buying a Lancer cookie. First time seeing it too. Hey. Dale, thanks so much for the follow, MJ. I appreciate it. Usually people don't buy infinite items because you had no storage. So, here comes in my question. If they do keep on being friends like this, number one, do you guys think that Lancer will betray Susie? I think so. Even unintentionally, or maybe even intentionally. We have to remember what he just said earlier, right? Lancer was talking about the expectations of the roles, right? Specifically bringing up, yeah, this rhetorical, specifically bringing up his father, right? So this comes in the main, this is sort of the main line of questioning is, how far do you think Lancer, or would you go to impress someone in your life that maybe you were seeking the attention and the validation for? A lot of people would be like, I wouldn't, but you probably would. If it was someone that you were seeking the validation and comfort for, you probably would go out of your way to do something that might not necessarily be the best decision ever. So my question with that is, if that does happen, how would Susie take it? Or is Lancer going to go ahead and step up and actually be there for Susie in that moment, right? And if they do become enemies and say that we are there, right? Like if they were to just go ahead and be in a disagreement, would our team, specifically Susie, if they were to join us back, be able to go ahead and finish the deal? Would Susie be able to go ahead and finish him off if push came to shove, or not, because of the friendship that they've already established? Those are lines of questionings that are not outside of the realm of anything that's happening. Everything that we're asking is in-game questions due to sprites, due to everything in here, right? Susie would be heartbroken that someone she would trust. Yeah, no, absolutely. And then comes in my question. So there's a prophecy that we're supposed to be aware of, right? This prophecy of heroes, of, you know, we're supposed to come through and save the world. Then who is our mentor? Chat. If this prophecy is here, then who will be our mentor? Who will guide these young heroes on this great adventure? Like, if we were to bring up the hero's journey and be able to go ahead and understand, and I'll bring this up near the end, especially whenever we get to the end, like, who would guide our journey through it, right? And there's a big aspect in the hero's journey that talks about reflection and growth, where usually there is an individual, and you'll see it, right, that passes on knowledge to a younger generation for them to be prepared for what's to come, right? Reiterating either themes and or motifs that have happened throughout, you know, or that will happen throughout the story, or that have happened throughout their story. Is there going to be a point in time where these heroes will learn from expectations or aspects of others as to what it means to be a hero, as to what it means to go ahead and progress, right? That's sort of where it's at, right? Ralsei for me is acting more like a guide than necessarily a mentor at this point in time. I'm talking about somebody that's been there, that maybe has been seen, has maybe knowledge and or expertise, or maybe is seen as some sort of was seen maybe even as a hero or anything like that, right? I.e. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi training Luke. Best way to think about it. What does Obi do, right? He's had his troubles. He knows the issues, in case you get spoiler alert for Star Wars, I guess. You know, he's had his troubles and 1,001 things, but yet he's still able to pass on and mentor Luke for just a little bit. Shaw, maybe, yeah. Could be. But it had to be somebody that cares about even just one of them. Anyway. Whoa. That's a cool little mechanic. Oh, no. Hijo de toda su rebomba. Yo, blocks are here. Rearrange these blocks. Hey, yo! Blocks are still unhappily with self. Ugh, no, my abs are my face. This is kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. That's a really cool... You're still unhappy with self. Okay, I'll fix you. My butt is my face. Dang. Bloxer is pleased with its new self. Yeah, let's do it. Gosh, I'm gonna knock your block off. All right, we got this. Oh, no. Okay, let's do it. We got this. No! I messed it up. Okay, we'll fix it. Ow. Okay. You literally rearranged how Bloxer was at the start. I had to, you know. There we go. It's happy. It's pleased. Spare. Let's go. All right, we gotta run back though. Evo Ed was shining through. I was not expecting that. Oh, so wonderful though. This game has a lot to dig into. It has some quiet moments within it, but the characters and everything they have to say is so nice. Choco Diamonds. Okay, I guess. Multiple times in this game. Happy office pursues God to happy health. Happy accepted your choice. Aw. Oh. Okay, none of them are made. Okay. Boom. One and done. Get out of here. All right, next one. I hate your blocks. There we go. All right, good. Oh, hello. Before the king came along, I used to eat the leaves from this tree. Now I still do that. Such is the way of the worm. Honestly, though, such is the way of the worm. May the force be with you, and also with you, Oh. You opened the treasure. Inside was 40 dark dollars. Nice. Guys, what is Ralsei? What is Rousey? He is my son. Yo, hold on, chat. Yo, we got $100 donation on Ko-Fi. Yo, what the heck? Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I'm not gonna say your last name, but Teresa, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Absolute goat. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, and they left a message, so I'm gonna read it after stream. But thank you. I just got notified right now. I was like, what in the world? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Goat. But let me send her right back in, and I promise I'll send you a nice message. What is Rousey? I have 3 different questions. Are you guys ready for this? Please don't think, oh, hold on. I'm gonna put it like this. He's predicting. I ain't predicting shit. What I'm doing is critical thinking, media analysis, media literacy. Maybe some things that people actually miss. No, it's rhetorical in nature, so put it in emo only mode, I guess. What is Rousey? Who is Rousey? Why is Rousey? When is Rousey? And most importantly, how is Rousey? How is Rousey? There's something that's making me think some really messed up thing. And I'm going to start by jumping in and asking a couple of things. And this is my line of questioning, and I want you guys to be here for it. The fact that Rousey takes orders from us seems weird to me. It seems as though there's already a relationship between Rousey and Chris. And for me, this is already establishing something beforehand. Chris already had a saved file in this world. So are we imposing our will onto Chris since we're in this world? And therefore, Chris has already been here and might have already met Rousey beforehand, or Rousey might have some sort of connection with Chris based on the fact that they're interacting, how they're interacting with one another. Propinquitous nature, or propinquity, is how we attach to one another. And the fact that they've already attached, right, and how Rousey reacts to Chris is essential. That is absolutely essential, right? And then the main reason why I showcase this is because when we're looking at this, we have to understand 2 big components. Number 1, how attachment works and why attachment works. Attachment works specifically because of a propinquitous relationship over a period of time, i.e. spending time with one another in some way, shape, and or form, right? Doesn't matter if you hate the person, if you don't like them, so on and so forth, that allows you to build a connection. And then why, how do we attach and why we attach? Why are we attached, right? What does this mean, and why are we still getting along without impending, or pushing out, pushing backwards, or pushing whatever like aspects that are being thrown at us? So comes in the second part in here. How does Rousey know so much about the in-game mechanics that are only applicable to us? Hug. Do this. Do that. Chat. Unless there was an expectation for something like this to happen. What was the last thing you guys heard of me as I was summarizing? Please be someplace decent to stop. Please be someplace decent. Guys, raising a flag. Last word was relationship. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go get some tinfoil hats because there's a couple things that come through, which is number one, where's Chris's soul, right? And why are we in it? Why did we choose Chris's soul or Chris's body? Number two, can we choose another host, another vessel, another, meat puppet that we can go into, another thing that we can control? Can we choose another individual to jump into, or is that still a no-go? Like, can monsters not handle determination per se, right? Like, if the same rules of Undertale apply, can we not just go into another individual and see what happens in that scenario, right? Or in that aspect? Or is that too much still, right? Or, last but not least, number three, is this all planned? And I know it sounds kooky. I know it sounds weird, but is this all planned? Not necessarily for the characters, maybe some characters that might be gullible enough to not see past what's happening. But for us, is this all planned for us to do and make certain things and destroy the things that we created? There's a lot of interesting things out there. I don't know. Anyway, that's not the wild, crazy theory that I'm going to get to at the end, but nonetheless, I still thought it was interesting. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Hello, you magical little beast. Yeehaw! Okay, I guess I'm going down. It's going down. What is that? What was that? What was that? Is that a secret passageway? A revivement. But I was carrying too many items. Okay, hold on. It's quite small, but some people really like it. Yo, healed 50. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I swear I went down over here. What is this? What was that? Oh. Nice. Dude, this is not fair. Not fair. All right. Nice and tidy girl. All right, we did it. Let's go. Oh, cool. Sick. Broken key B. Broken key. Everything in the middle part of a key, a smith could fix all three parts. What is this broken? I'm sure it's going to be for like an item or something, yeah? Also, I should probably use an item. I'm going to use a Dako Candy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. The technique of these individuals is so beautiful. It can pacify me. Look at them. Look at them as they do their turns. They do their turns. And it's all mystical. Ah. Oh. Oh, whoa. Woe's me. Rose and Rose and Woes and Woes. If only a hero would help. Lancer, is everything all right? Oh, I'm not Lancer. I'm just a sweet little boy. Why does this sweet little boy have a mustache? As a disguise. So what kind of help do you need? See, I have this evil plan that I need to make. And why does this sweet boy need an evil plan? To impress his cool friend Susie. Chris, if it's for our friendship, well then, we'll gladly help. What shall we do? It's all on the paper, you delicious little apple. Just fill it out with the most evil thing you can imagine. Let's make clown-generated content to begin with. Create a machine to trash your own ass. Presented by Lancer Industries, which is made up just right now. Isn't this just what we did at the very beginning of the game? And so the main story element comes back into play. And now the creations of the creations come through and create a creation. Huh. Huh. Oh, it's a duck! It's a duck! How can I not? Sporty shoes for the athletic trashing machine in your life. Leading the way. Oh God. You're gonna lose points. I love the duck! Oh my goodness, it's a duck! Yeah! Hi. Where's Cheeto when you need her, right? Where's Cheeto when you need her? Chat. It's a duck. Your machine sucks ass. That's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect or to your liking. It's still my machine. Wow, looks nasty. Are you sure you aren't evil? No, I suppose we just have a knack for it. Ha! Tricked you, idiots! Never do something else, something someone else can do for you. It's just a duck. It's just a duck. It's not just any duck. It's my duck. Guys, this evil plan sucks ass. Am I at fault? Oh, am I at fault in any way? Nah, you're good. Oh, the bad guys get off scot-free again. Trash you later, you fools. Okay. That was kind of cool. Nice. Susie finally... Ooh. The Snapback Red Joe, welcome on through. Thank you. And she's getting along with Lancer too. Oh. Well, that's terrifying. What are you? What are you? What was that? Revolve around the center. Look carefully. The darker it gets, the more you can see. What was that? Oh, oh God. Okay. Though hard to see, there was a switch in the tree. Doesn't seem to be anything else interesting in the tree. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I pressed something. What was that, though? The thing that got out of it. Like, what was that? Okay, good. I should have full life again. Whoa. What is this? What is this? What are you? You look a little weird. These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. The original Star Walker. Like, as in Star Wars? Because wasn't it before it was like a Skywalker? Wasn't it like Star Walker? Wasn't that the original name for... Yo. These birds are pissing me off. Aww. I hope that was it. That's kind of cool. How's the trash machine going? The what machine? The machine. We had a whole sequence about it. Oh, that, yeah. We'll make it at the last minute. You just should really start working on it earlier. What's with the lecture? I didn't come here for a second. Where is your dad, child? The only thing I'm hearing from you is that your dad doesn't like you cursing and lectures you. Where is your father? Where is your father, child? Yeah, you tell him. So, ready to be a good guy again, Susie? Nah, gotta say, being a bad guy's pretty sweet. Not only is it way more fun than being good, but my teammates are proud of what I do. Ah! They're meeting each other's needs. He is feeling less lonely, and she is feeling a sense of like a friendship as well. They're literally meeting each other's like loneliness and isolation, and giving each other the support that they need. But is it? Earlier, Susie ate a pine cone off the floor. It gave her a terrible stomachache. It was very brave and cool. See? Finally, some respect. Oh, Light Nurse, this girl's with you, right? She's forcing me to fan her. Please get her under control. Nah, they're my enemies, actually. We split up because I was too evil for them. Huh? Help? Help me, I don't want to fan forever. Why does the king make us take care of his son? He's not a bad kid, but he's so weird and it's so obligatory. It's no wonder nobody really likes. He's just doing this for attention. Errol A. Sprig, welcome on through. He's just doing this for attention. He's just doing this for attention. He's doing this because he's wanting to connect with somebody. Being a bad guy sure is relaxing. Chris, if you're jealous, you can be a bad guy too. Chris isn't jealous of your evil doing lifestyle. But if you are, I can find a nice leaf and fan you. Oh, Hey, move it, Captain Toothpaste. You're blocking my reverse tan. The shadow's flares are making us as pale as a horse. Aw. Somehow, Prince Lancers made real friends with the Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not going to be me. Whoever breaks the news is going to get wrecked. Oh, God. Okay. By the way, beware yourselves of the force of the maze. You'll probably get completely lost without someone who knows the way through, that is. Yeah, I know the forest like the back of my head. Okay. Wait, do we trust? Do we trust? Oh my goodness. Nope. Stop. Hey, losers. Wait a sec. Where's Lancer? Well, he wasn't going the right way, so. You let him wander off by yourself. You know he's bad at mazes, right? He's probably lost and confused right now. Oh, I'm lost and confused. Sorry, Susie. We didn't mean to make you worry about him. Huh? Look, I'm worried about him. Bad guys gotta look out for each other is all. Anyway, get out of my way. I'm gonna find him. Aw. So which way are we going next? Wait, we're following you. Oh. Why? Disabled emo only for this room. What are you doing, Blade Dragon? I have no idea where I'm going. Chris, let's... the design. Let's just go wherever Lancer doesn't go. I was just following you in reverse. I'm not certain what that means, but okay. Lancer. Come back for seconds. Chris, let's not follow Lancer, okay? Okay, we won't follow. Oh my goodness. That's the first one. Go through here. Oh no. Okay, rabbit, breathe. Shh. Oh, I hate it. Hate it. Alright, we got it. Nice. Oh god. Come back for seconds. Chris, let's not follow Lancer, okay? No, we will follow Lancer to the ends of the world, apparently. Okay, Bonnie. I wonder how many times before the game's like, alright, stop, you're done. You're done. Yeah. Damn, I was sure he went this way. Still trying to save Lancer from being lost? No way he can save his own damn self. But tell me if you see him. Chris, let's just go where Susie and Lancer don't go. We can figure out how to help them after all. Wait, what? What? I know she cares. Okay. Hey. Okay. Yo, we got through it. Hello? Chris, isn't that the machine we designed? All right, this will be tough, but let's try our best. It's a duck! Oh, that's not good, actually. Oh, you think that's bad? Just wait and see what happens when it starts. Your design sucks, so we blew it up. Not the duck. Wait, didn't they do this to us in the beginning too? Wasn't this done to us in the beginning too, chat? We tried to create a vessel and then it was discarded. They tried to create their design and it was discarded. Yeah. One giant like suggestion or redirection in this. Duck vessel, Inception. So now what's your plan going to be? Turns out we didn't need a plan, just a rule. Anyone that gets in our way gets crushed into dust. But Susie, you need us to return home. Doesn't crushing us seem a little counterproductive? Hey! Thank you so much, Dainty Scarfs. I appreciate it. Welcome on through. Oh. You see, I know I can't get back without you guys, but being a good guy really isn't my style. So I thought of a little way we can just settle this. If you can beat me, I'll go back to being a good guy. But if you lose, you guys will have to become bad guys with us and do whatever we say. Our wish is your command. So, what do you say? Take that illusion of choice away from me. Wow. See ya. I didn't even move. It was just straight up taken from us. Attack 14, defense 10. If you read the status screen, you already knew that. No! Hit scared. Hey, Susie, watch me, watch me. What? Yo! What a beautiful song. Susie and Lancer are gloating about how great their team is. You told Ralsei to compliment the enemies? You two look like a really great team. I'm proud. Lancer started to become a little convinced. Oh, it's working. It's all Ralsei logically biss Lancer and Susie. You two, if we don't stop fighting, then someone might get hurt. Lancer became more convinced it's working. I'm awake. Whoa. Alright, we gotta sing. Make them fall asleep. Oh, what a beautiful song. You told Ralsei to offer his services to the enemies. You two, if we stop fighting, then I could braid your hair. Lancer became almost fully convinced. Wow, I'll look amazing. Susie and Lancer coming up with victory celebrations. To deal with the final blow of kindness. In summary, I like you two and I think we should all just get along. Uh-oh. What's wrong, dude? I accidentally started liking the enemies. Now seeing them just makes me feel round and soft. Bad atmosphere for battle, though. I like that, like, I don't know. His is a bike, yes? With like something that throws out flames, yes? I know, we're doing the Naruto thing, right? Talk no jutsu the entire way. But like, let's be straight up about it, right? He has a bike that he just set on fire. Good morning. Welcome on in, Workling. Well, if you don't want to fight, Susie, there's no point, I guess. Battle's over. Well, you didn't beat us because you kind of cheated by ganging up on Lancer with kindness. But if I have to, I guess I'll go back to your side. But don't expect me to do anything but fight. Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie. Yeah. Let's just hurry up and go home. Susie? Does this mean we aren't a team anymore? No, we can still be friends. I mean, of course we're still a team. You can, be a part of the squad. Wow, me and the squad? Wait, if I hang out with the good guys, then can we still have monogram track jackets? Yeah, Ralsei will make them. Huh? Any characters you're leaning towards my favorite, by the way. Ralsei's mine. Absolutely loves this. I love Susie. I love Susie at this point in time. But yeah. Okay, sure. Lancer joins the team. I love this little design. Handsome Lancer. Oh, I'm so glad. Let's go. Okay. Why aren't you moving with us? You can follow behind us, you know? Oh, okay. I noticed you aren't doing that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess not. What are you doing over there? Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before. Don't you have a legion of various guys? Yeah, but my dad's forced them to listen to me, so they don't actually like me very much. Fair. Well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us. Aye. Hey, do you want to come and join us here in the actual path? Hello? Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters. Should have stolen more money from the bake sale, I guess. I was thinking of baking a cake later. What's the catch? You have to stop making fun of me for one. Pass! Okay, let's go. Look, a candy tree. Hell yeah. Damn, the last piece is too high to reach. Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like this. Really? Watch and learn, team. Look. Stool form. All you did was put your hands on the ground. Hey, don't act so jealous. Stool form, got it. You haven't had it before? Oh, I mean, I've always wondered what it's like, but I'm not allowed to pick it for myself. Well, you tell me what it tastes like. You're giving it to me. Oh, I thought you were hungry. Oh, I changed my mind. Susie! Candy joins the team. All right already. Oh, Susie. Now we see what Susie is like in a friendship, yeah? Like, she is literally able to... so what's it taste like? Yum! Yum! It tastes like friendship. What's that taste like? Like my teeth are disintegrating. That's actually... Yeah, but thanks for sharing. You're a good friend. Susie! Susie. Well, you too, I guess. Friendship. Honestly, I adore it. Just walking along with you guys feels nice. Like I'm doing something important. That's because you're alongside the Lightners, Lance. Our purpose, Darkner's purpose is to assist them. It's the only way we can truly feel fulfilled. Really? But my dad hates Lightners. He wants to... Does your dad seem happy? I'm not sure. Hey, let's ditch the weird purpose talk. You're probably just glad you ate a weird berry. You ate a weird berry. Yeah, I'm still boost from the juice. I mean, look, I'm not from here, and hanging out like this, I also feel kind of, you know, happy. Shh, nah. Oh my goodness, there's maybe. Oh! Okay, Look, everyone, we can see the castle. Yes, that's where I live. Me and, my dad. So this is like games, yes? It's interesting. Swooner. Like this is a card game. It's interesting that this is a choice for the first thing that we see, right? Like big bad, whatever you guys want to go ahead and call it, right? This is, I don't know, for me, it's making me wonder how much is this entire thing going to revolve around entertainment, right? Games, what might be like, you know, futuristic elements, TVs, radio, name an entertainment cycle, and how much does this revolve around that, which is an aspect of creation as well, if you think about it. Even a game like this is a form of a creation, right? Video games, so on and so forth. Like, how much does this story, Deltarune, revolve around games in general, a concept of games? I know, right? The red board. What can I say? Why does the whiteboard have a soul now? I don't know. Is your word you're looking for escapism? It could be escapism, but even past that, it comes into an aspect of like non-personal realization or personalization or derealization or disassociation, depending on what we're looking for exactly. Most specifically, what's coming to mind is, for example, Chris. I'm still thinking about Chris's bed. They have nothing to ground them there. So what would it mean for us to try and ground them to this reality, right? Like, I hate to put it this way. This is going to sound fucking weird. And I know it's going to sound weird. So heads up. I know. Spam psychology words. Okay, heads up. I guess I'll use that. Let's say that we really started to like Chris as a person and whatnot, and we became friends, right? Or we think we became friends with them. What would we do to ground them, chat? Most people do it automatically. Feels like, What do we do? Maybe more self-fiction in general. Could be, hey, could be. Give them control. We give them something, right? As friends, we're like, most friends try to go ahead and give something to another friend to add value. Hang out, something like that, right? Like, here, you know what? You were awesome. You were cool. Hey, this is for you. Hey, you know, I still kept this from our trip. Like, hey, here you go. Hey, so on and so forth. Like, there's 101 things out there that we can use to ground them. But now comes in my question, and this is really fucked up line of questioning, and I'm admitting it. Because the way I'm looking at it is, right now we're making decisions for Chris. Yes? Yes? Right now we're kind of making decisions for Chris. So, are they becoming friends with Chris, or are they becoming friends with us? Are they becoming friends with Chris, or are they becoming friends with us? That's my line of questioning. If you were to gift something to Chris after you became friends with them as they are now, are you becoming friends with them as to who they truly are, or are you becoming friends with us? That's the line of questioning to come through. Who are we grounding and why? So, I hope that makes sense. I tried to spell it out as much as possible so that way you guys have an idea as to why I'm looking at this, and I'm observing the themes and everything that's being presented. And one of those, of course, being that people there's a shade of gray, light and dark specifically. There's a shade of gray in between. Hence why we try and not label people as just good or bad, or light and shadow selves, right? As much as like, hey, you know what, or what the other versions, like white and dark, like or white and black. It's like, hey, you know what? There's a light aspect of ourselves, and there's a dark aspect of ourselves, right? And there's a lot of gray in between. So in that, the grainers, if Chris also thinks about that, like this is just a line of questioning that I have, which is, if we're making decisions for Chris, who's really in control? And is Chris aware of this and okay with this? A lot of questions. Anyway, we'll keep going. What's that black thing emerging from the top? That's the fountain, Susie. If we can get there, you and Chris will finally be able to go home. Jeez, took long enough. Chris, Lancer, let's go. Oh no, I don't like that. Hi, welcome on through X Club. I appreciate you. No worries. Are you sure there isn't another way home? The fountain is being guarded right now. If you try to go there, you might get hurt and... What? Come on, Lancer. No one's gonna beat a team like us. If anyone gets in our way, all we gotta do is crush them. Oh, but what if you had to fight? Everybody bleeds, right? Don't worry about it. Whoever it is, they'll be cold in the ground before you can blink. But Susie, what? I think I need to go. Huh? When are you gonna be back? Oh no. Never. Hey, wait a second, Lancer. Why are you acting so weird? Susie. Because now he has... We're getting closer and closer. What does this mean? What does this mean? You're in his shoes. What does it mean that this group of heroes are getting close? By the way, if you guys want to get rid of the ads, there is primes, there are subs. Everybody, like, and somebody wants to be kind and give subs to others. It means that, like, he's scared. It means that he's terrified that they're gonna have to fight his dad at some point in time. It means that like, he's terrified. And this is like that quick version, like, come back to reality of like, oh crap, wait a minute. And for this and this and this and this to happen, right? You guys are gonna have to fight my dad. Holy shit. What am I gonna do? Am I here for my dad? Am I here to go ahead and, like, am I here trying to go ahead and get his love and attention? Or do I side with you guys? But Susie, how much impact do we actually have? This may just be me speaking so much as body language speaker, and we don't control that. You think the King of Spades is a bad person? I don't know. I don't know. But it's clear that, like, Lancer's going through it at the moment, The Lightners are approaching the castle. Get them. Oh. Damn. Okay, wait a minute. Lancer. No. Hey, what are you doing? We just ran from a bunch of guards and people outside. He just went in and closed himself off. Like, terrified. He knows that this was a bad move. Oh, we're cornered them. Ooh. Wait. Oh. You poor lighteners. We were told to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. Oh. Well, this is fine. How do you do, isn't it, Chris? Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. And Susie, where's Susie? We have to find her, Chris, before she gets hurt. Oh, hurt someone else. Maybe there's something we can escape with in here. I don't know why I'm giving him an accent too, but we roll with it. Life cannot exist without consuming. Even the moss drinks water? Eh? Perpetuate the cycle of existence? Dude, what is this vocabulary? Consume, perpetuate. What is this vocabulary? Damn! Damn! I guess we'll do not or perpetuate. You ate the moss. Taste mossy. Your HP was mossed out. Okay, I guess we got mossed. These shackles seem oddly fashionable. Take them? Yeah, I guess. Iron shackle was put in your armor. Stop. Shackles that ironically increase your attack and defense. Yum. Simply blinks everyone. Welcome on through. Chris, this might seem like a bad situation, but I know you can figure something out. Chris, why don't you try to look around some more? Aw, I don't know why I gave him that little... I love the accent in Ralsei, right? Like he's just learning how to speak correctly. Oh, Ralsei. Yeah, I'm learning. It's a metal door. You rattle the bars. It's no use. Well, I'm gonna go to... Wait. We all know that cracked walls means that there's something there. Let's do it. There's a crack in the wall. What could be inside? It's more wall. Damn. Hello? Like he's missing a chromosome. Ain't no way. You never heard kids speak like that? It's a metal door. It's locked. Poor architectural engineering. Yeah, I was like, ain't nothing to hold you down. So, Chris, what did you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail and you've already started eating moss? You even put on a prison uniform, so you look like a prisoner for life. Okay, too far. Yeah, too far. Too far. Too far. All right, let's go. Oh, what? What just... Oh, no, I pressed C. Hey, idiots, can you shut... What the... I'm not pressing X. I pressed C. The youngest person ever. Can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate. Susie. Look, you think someone... All right, Blade Dragon, where are you? I don't know. Prison? Seriously though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet talked to the warden into giving me the key. C is a speedrun thing. Avoid at all costs, bruh. We talked the warden into give me the keys. Susie, really? How? I invited him to the trash can. Anyway, now there's a puzzle in the way. Okay, solve it, Susie. I don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for Lancer? He lives in the castle. He's bound to come save us. Why don't Chris and I just help you to solve the puzzle? Look, I don't need your help. But if you said what to do out loud, I wouldn't stop you. Chris, tell Susie what to do. Okay, why don't we go ahead and add a spade. Add a diamond. Swap. Okay. Add a spade. Boom. Yes, we did it. We were playing chapters and skipping dialogue. Oh, is that what people do? Great. Now come and free us. I completely missed that. I pressed C instead of just. I was like, oh, my hands on my keyboard are totally fine. Not. Thanks for helping her, Chris. She appreciates it. Chris, are you worried about Susie? Yeah. Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment, close your eyes, and think about what she's doing now. We're imagining. All right, out of the cell. Where to next? Let's go left. Chris, did you say something back there? I can't hear them anymore. I'll just go this way. Well, that's a dead end. That's Lancer's voice. Damn, not another one of these. Maybe I should go back and ask Chris and make sure they... Lancer! I'll just do it myself. They did it. Understand? They have to stay in their cells. The Lightners can't be allowed to escape, Susie. Oh no. Especially the purple. Oh no. I don't think he means anything bad by this, Susie. I don't think he means anything bad by this, Susie. I think he's actually trying. Oh, he's trying to get the best of both worlds here. He's trying to get the best of both worlds here. Lancer, my Shayla. No. No. Lancer? Susie, what are you doing here? Lancer, Chris, Ralphie, and I are still locked up. I know. I was the one who told my troops to put you down there. To keep you down here. Forever. Lancer, you wanted to get rid of us? I thought we were a team. I can explain, Susie. Again. Susie is hurt again. Susie is hurt again. It has to come from within for Susie to understand that, like, man, this sucks. The betrayal. Like, I'm personally hurt by this. And I want you guys to just conceptualize this for a second. If you were in Susie's shoes, how would you feel right now? I would feel betrayed. I would feel hurt. I would feel like, was this all a lie? Honestly, like, why? What is even going on in here, right? I think she feels betrayed. Yeah. The one friend she made just betrayed her. And it's like, he might have had good intentions, maybe. I don't know. By keeping us down here. Maybe there's more to it than meets the eye. But there needs to be more talked about. There needs to be more said. Because ultimately, what I'm afraid of is Susie getting completely, like, enraptured by an emotion and not being able to let go until it's too late, Because individuals like this that have been hurt repeatedly and time again, they either grow apathetic, right? And, like, just numb to a lot of stuff that would hurt us. Or they let their emotions get the better of them and fight or flight kicks in hard. Nah, it's fine. It's fine, actually. Is it? You don't have to say anything. I get it, Why would anyone... Oh! Because you're a monster. Because everyone's classified you that way. Because you know that once you go back up into the light world, you're just going to go back into a school setting where everyone deems that you're bad, that you're evil, that you're a bully, that you're a monster. You made one genuine friend down here that you thought saw you for who you are, but was just using you to imprison you. My God. Susie, that's not... Shut up. But... Shut up! Get out of my way. Did you hear me? Get out of my way! Oh! No. Did you not hear me? Man, I tried to warn you. Susie. 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 Susie, no. Susie. Susie. When they have to clean you off the floor. No! Susie! Susie! He's not even moving. He didn't even move for that attack. The attack came, but he didn't move. Stop. He's not moving the way he usually does. Susie, pay attention. I'll kill you. Susie. Get it? I'll kill you. Oh no. He's not even wanting to attack because he's shaking. You missed, you idiot. Susie. Susie. He doesn't want to fight you. Susie. Stop. Wait, why aren't you fighting back? Damn, she is doing more and more damage here. Stop. If you want to lie down and die, you're just making it easier for me, Susie. Oh, sweet baby boy. Oh no. All right, that's enough. If you want to die so much, then die. You're not, you can't do it. No. Susie, you missed. I don't want to kill you, man. Just move, please. But Susie, if I let you guys go, then you and my dad will fight and you'll kill each other. Oh. It's just a little boy trying to do his best to protect his family and his friends. I know, my that almost got me. That almost got me to just start tearing up and crying. Oh. At least if you stay here, neither of you will get hurt, then I won't kill him. Promise. Me and him will just talk it out, peaceful style. You know. I don't think my dad would like that. Hey, Lancer, come on. We're a team, right? Nothing can stop us, fighting or not, all right? Yeah, you're right. We might as well try. I can help too. I'll go talk to my dad, ripen him up. Hey, now we're getting somewhere. I'll head over right now. Susie? Yeah? Are we still friends? Huh? Of course. I mean, if you want to be. Phew. Let's see. Oh. How am I going to get past his dad like that? Come on. I'll figure something out. So that's why. Okay, Quiz? Hey. Susie, you came to save us. I knew you had the heart of a hero, Susie. Yeah, don't push your luck. Chris and Ralsei joined the party. Nice. What a scene. What a scene. Honestly, beautiful. Beautiful scene. What a way to bring it all in and conceptualize everything that's happening inside of that, right? Ralsei with the ooh voice. It's not necessarily an ooh voice. The reason why I'm speaking like this, if you guys don't know, at least I'll show you guys why I can do that voice. There is someone that I've worked with in the past. There was a kid who was like 9, 10, 11, who went through a lot of trauma. And long story short, like they were always very positive, right? But they struggled to pronounce their R's, so they went with W's because W's and were easier for him. And you know, and it like, you know, they were still trying to learn and like, you know, catch up in their educational aspects of things because parents kept them back, and it was hard for them to learn, fully learn and adapt to English. So the way he would speak at times, you know, he'd try and, you know, like the R's turned into W's, and it was adorable, but at the same time it was like, yeah, guys, and speech issues can happen from trauma as well, right? And it's a very normal thing, right? I struggle. I have a lisp, right? Thank you, Laka Advent. I appreciate it. I have a strong lisp, and it's something that I've tried to work with for a long time. Even to today, it still affects me, and you guys can hear it on stream. I took theater classes. A big portion of it was to help out with my lisp in public speaking, because I have anxiety in public speaking. I know it might not look that way, but half the times I'm speaking here or I have to do a presentation and like my heart's pounding out of my chest, right? But I've learned how to go ahead and get it to a point where it's pretty normal, right? Or at least I can get away with it, but my lisp is still pretty pronounceable. Granted, this actually comes, I would zoom in, but it's one of the things that, this actually comes because I was, long story short, parent, come from a very, very low income family, come an aspect where these things weren't valued at the highest level of like, hey, you know what, he has a speech impediment, or he's dyslexic, or you know, they're struggling with their S's and R's at times. Maybe we should get them you know, a speech pathologist or someone to help them out with their speech. It's like, oh no, he'll grow out of it, right? And so that's a big portion as to like why I had to unlearn a lot of things, and I think in Spanish at times. So you'll hear me struggle with the correct words and finding the correct words. I have everything in here. I know what I should be saying, but sometimes when it comes out a little weird, you know? You know, cheese from I was the cheese. Oh, have really helped to come in peace and feel empathy for people who bullied me as a child. Get a perspective like hers to help me understand. Yeah. Deltarune, absolutely. I used to to not be able to pronounce the R's and get a medical procedure to cut the bottom of my tongue to physically make the sound. Had no idea you had a speech impediment. Growing up, it took a lot of time to be able to speak the way I do currently. And I'm not the best, but I can at least have a conversation. You know? Who are you? Yeah, even I got arrested, and I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to? Linguistic psychology is fascinating. Yeah. Just a pair of eyes. Whoa. Thanks for inviting me. This trash can's really great. I apologize for the inconvenience earlier. Oh. It's just a pair of eyes. What's this world coming to? You know? I have troubles talking. I stutter. R's. I remember when I had to get speech training for my S's when I was young. I don't know if it was a birth thing or anxiety thing or what, but yeah. Deltarune's amazing. So guys, I apologize in advance if I give some of the characters a little extra umph and some of the accents or whatnot. Just know that for me, I'm trying to go ahead and find like the appropriateness in my voice for it. Yeah. Maybe not to people, just because you're different, they're weird, they're mean, and sometimes, yeah, for bullies, because, yeah, absolutely. Whoa, oh, whoa, we are the three former kings. We beg you, free us! Once, all four of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. Oh, my diamonds, my jewels, you must tell me if they're all right. Oh. What, you say your world is in danger? Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh. I was arrested for making a puzzle without a license. I'll never make another word search, promise. Oh, no. Since I didn't want to fight you guys, I got locked up. How can I? You guys seem way nicer than the king. Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's in here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days when it was just us in these filthy cages. I got scared for a second. I thought these were the what is it called? The sound of various animals. The ones from Alphys's lab in Undertale. The amalgamate? Is that what it's called? Yeah. I was so scared that it was like just a combination of everyone. Amalgamates, yeah. This shell's pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. Wait, then what about the other Starwalker? We've seen many Starwalkers. You guys seem way nicer than the king. Nice. Starwalker high. Did it say something different? I'm Golden Sam! Hi, Golden Sam. It's tough being the fourth cage. Why am I going up here? I don't fucking know. I'm guessing I'm just making them silly. Alright. Are you enjoying the show? He's the original Starwalker. Oh, I'm just a cage. No one talks to me. Alright, nothing back here. Dang. Alright, can I talk to you again since no one talks to you? Those things talk? I know, right? I'm like, wait a minute. Aw. Let's come back up. Is there a way that... Alright, this stuff should take us out of here. Now, it might take a while, so... Get comfy, everyone. Nice. Levels. Hey, Ralsei. You know Lancer's dad, the king? Yes. When we meet him, you think we'll have to hurt him? Susie. I mean, I could easily smash him, but... You guys, I know that's not really your thing. You're more about groveling like total losers. Oh. And I was thinking maybe I could do that too. Oh, Susie! You want to try acting? Well, yo! What the heck? Yo, what? Hey, and Chef, thanks so much for gifting out 20 subs. You go. Guys, drop some Doritos. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You're holy bananas. Thank you so much. You're an absolute legend. Yeah, I just saw everything go bloop, 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 bloop. Thank you so much. It means the absolute world, and it helps out us a lot. In case you guys don't know, I'm actually trying to get a new PC because apparently this PC can't handle a lot of games. I do have a throne, and if you guys want to help out with that, it would mean the world. Subbing, following. If you're lurking and you haven't followed, make sure to follow. That way you guys are here for the next Deltarune stream this Sunday and everyone else. But yo, thank you so much for the 20 subs. It means the world. It absolutely means the world. Thank you guys so much. Wow. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Oh my god. And also, I do have a throne. Oh no, mods, can you do it for me, please? I'd appreciate it. I'm trying to get some new computer parts to be able to go ahead and build a good computer. Please and thank you. Thank you so much for all the follows. If you're lurking, if you're like sitting around liking the content and the discussions we're having. Thank you for the 10 bits as well. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Wow. Well, Susie, we'd be happy if you acted with us. And don't worry, we'll be there to help you. You won't have to figure it out by yourself. Sure. All right. Hey, Ralsei. Susie? Are you still gonna make those cakes? Well, will you stop me making fun of me? Well, if I have to, Oh! Change! The little aspects of change! The little aspects of change! Nothing gets me more excited than like seeing a person go through a full cycle like this and come to terms. Oh, now this makes me so proud of you, Susie. This makes me so proud of you. You don't even know. I'm like gleaming because this showcases that you're willing to grow. You're willing to put even 50 or a little bit of yourself out there. If it, like, you know, for the aspects of change. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Like, wow. That's a whole character arc that we just took for Susie, and being vulnerable and being open to change. That's wonderful. That is peak character development right there. Then I'll bake you as many as you like, all right? Yeah, like you can make them that many, dude. Aww. I'm tearing up. What the fuck? What is this game? I'm over here just tearing up about it. Like, Susie really went from, like, you know, not having any friends, not anything, to all of a sudden being able to go ahead and layer that trust, right? Like, yo, thank you so much for the... We got all the way to level 5. Yo, that's insane. Let's see. Can we get to level 10? That'd be great. But thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much for the 10 bits, 100 bits. Original name, thanks so much for subbing, all of you guys. Oh my goodness, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. Thank you so much, original name. Well, this is our stop. Hey, Chris, wait a sec. You know, I'm starting to realize it'll be easier for us to get out of here if we all get along a little more. So next time we fight an enemy, if you tell me what to do, I'll listen to you. Susie's trying. Susie is trying. Susie is putting out the hand for friendship. You don't know how much... You don't know how much that takes for someone that's been gone through a lot of trauma and has been scared of, like, actually being hurt again to go through that. I'm fucking tearing up here. Wait a minute. You don't know how much, like, how scary this must be for, Susie. Y'all don't realize how terrifying this must be for Susie to even be speaking like this. and opening up in this way and being like, hey, you know what? Like, hey, I'll listen to you. Hey, I won't make fun of you. Like, the fact that she's willing to do this to Chris and Ralphie and whatnot, it just showcases that, like, she's knowing that, like, her actions may have not have been the best. And sometimes you got to be vulnerable to make friendships. And she wants to connect with people. That whole, my God, that is a beautiful journey that we just went on in just chapter 1, in just this little section. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow. But now it's making me even more terrified. Now it's making me more terrified because how are we going to hurt her? How are we going to hurt her? The game has been stuck with me for many years since it first came out in 2018. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm a big crybaby. In case you guys didn't know this, if you guys check out Undertale, I cried at like every single little thing. I'm a big crybaby, so I'm terrified. I'm glad that this happened. I know I just teared up, but I'm scared because now it's like, okay, in what way, shape, or form are we gonna hurt Susie? And how is this gonna come back to bite us? Or are we actually gonna be able to like connect with her and be friends and go out and like go to the park, go to the beach, go to a lake, go to wherever and like be able to connect with them? Or are we just constantly going to be in fight or flight mode? Are we just consistently going to be going on adventures like this, or if this is an adventure in of itself? And really our friendship is only based out of circumstance, out of this season, out of this reason, but not really a friendship that may last. Yo, I Blade Dragon. Thanks so much for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Oh, first, but I've emotionally matured more, and I prefer Deltarune. Wow, wow. All right, I'm back. But don't tell me anything stupid, or I'll go back to smashing heads. All right. The moment where your immediate reaction to Susie was calling her investing in Susie's stocks early, hell yeah. She's been my favorite character since chapter 1, but a lot of people put off her demeanor and behavior, which is understandable, but it was really vindicting seeing someone see her potential for good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. That's a really amazing, like, yeah. I mean, I look at her and I see a lot of the kids that I work with, and my heart just breaks. I see a lot of good in her. I see a lot of good in her. Stoopy, thanks so much for the hydrate to replenish tears for this. Thank you, I appreciate it. Also, thank you for following Sterling. Hi, thanks so much for the sub. And Susie Deltarune Real, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. It means the world. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Chris, I'm counting on you, okay? Susie joined the party for real. For real! Oh! Oh! I didn't know we could go back down to prison. Floor 1F. What is this? Yo! We had something. Level 6 complete. Yo, let's go. Level 6 complete. Hold on, chat. Congratulations all. Thank you guys so much for all the subs and all the follows and the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Hey and Chef. Absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hey Chef, I hope it's not too much for you in that manner. Like, if you need stuff for your own, like bills, groceries, whatever you might need, please prioritize yourself. You guys come first, but thank you. It means the world. It really does. And also, quick little update, real quick, as we're getting through with this. I like sharing updates here. In the Undertale VODs, and I know some of you guys may just be Deltarune like watchers here, but I'm going to share this. The Deltarune or Undertale aspect, I shared a story about how or what inspired me to become a psychologist. And I'm not sure if I shared it earlier in the first video, but I wanted to go ahead and say this. Growing up in a border town, being of Mexican American descent, often kids have to be the translator for their parents, right? My mom has a serious mental illness, right? She deals with, aside from anxiety, depression, other things out there. That is her story to tell. As a kid, I was often used as sort of the translator because doctors were only talking English during that time to like my parents, and they really didn't understand it that much. So I would be the official unofficial translator, trying to go ahead and go from both parties to translate, right? Needless to say, my mom, because of a lot of medicine and stuff that she was taking when she was earlier, lost the majority of her teeth. Uh, and it lost. I think she only had like four or three different teeth in her mouth, right? Growing up, and I remember one day as a kid going to her to the doctors, and the doctor, we would get looks at times whenever we would go to the doctor. Even the psychologists and therapists at the times would give us looks. And I remember always being bothered by the looks that we were being given, right? There was looks of like, what are they doing here? Oh, here they come again. Oh, here, like you hear some of the stuff that the staff says, right? And some of the stuff that like the doctors say beneath their mouth and, or beneath their breath that like, um, my mom wasn't fully aware of. She knew that they were giving her looks and that they were talking bad about her, but she couldn't translate that, right? Because she struggled with English. So I didn't, it's like as a kid, how do I translate these horrible things that people are assuming or making about my mom? Needless to say, she would get her medicine, she would go. I remember one day going to the doctor, and, I'm still just a kid, by the way. I'm like 10, 11, 12, something like that. Going to the doctor, and it was one of her pain meds doctors, and I remember the doctor coming into the room mad, throwing down her clipboard and yelling at my mom, straight up yelling at my mom. And there was a therapist and other psychologists and other things out there as well, and because it wasn't just one, it happened multiple times where they were just yelling at my mom. And I remember as being like, why are you yelling at her? Like, what is going on? And the doctor comes in and they state, well, I ain't giving her anything, I ain't giving her meds, she's a drug addict, look, her teeth have fallen out, she's just a druggie. Word by word. They went in there and they're like, she's an absolute drug addict, whatnot. My mom has never, aside from her medication, her prescribed medication, has never used drugs once in her life. We don't, and we like, and of course, you look at where we live, and that's the immediate assumption, or where we used to live when I was a kid, which was a trailer park. We would hear gunshots every night. Drug deals were happening outside. For a kid growing up, it wasn't the safest neighborhood, and I recognize that as an adult. But as a kid, that was home, right? Like there was nothing. Like as a kid, I looked around and my friend lived next door. Like that was home. That wasn't anything weird. Hearing gunshots at night, falling asleep to people revving their engines, and people blasting Mexican music, like sad songs at 2, 3 in the morning, full blast, and dogs howling, and the whole ordeal. That was home. So all of a sudden, people coming through and looking, number one, at where my parents lived, or where they could afford to live, and two, seeing the fact that she didn't have teeth and immediately making the assumption that, oh, she's a druggie, and coming through. And even if she was, you still need to afford respect to the people that you're serving, right? Anyway, they came through and they made her feel so bad. And I remember my mom just crying. I remember her just being devastated and just absolutely in tears and crying and saying, like, what did I do to deserve this? She's like, I'm just going for medicine to help me feel better. And she's like so ashamed for her teeth, right? She's like absolutely in shambles, afraid to smile, afraid to do anything, because she's like, I can't even eat properly. She has to eat on the side and, do certain things. And, and I was explaining this earlier in the Undertale streams as well, which is I had to go to, we all grow up, we normalize sort of what's happening, we move on from it a little bit. And needless to say, I worked abroad, right? Did my studies, came back here, did my studies, and working at a nonprofit sector to actually help the community that I live in. If you work at a nonprofit, you don't make a lot of money, right? And, everything gets backtracked and whatnot. A couple weeks ago, during one of the Undertale mods, my mom gets a huge infection in her mouth. And it's terrifying. And it's one of those things where everything that we had put off just came back and hit us. And my mom's like, no, she's like, because the doctor has told her, we're going to have to take off your teeth. We're going to have to go ahead and take off your teeth. Like your little, what remains of them, we're going to have to take them off. And my mom's like, I don't have money for dentures. I don't have money for anything. And she's like, and then people will really just think of me in a bad way. And I have to say thank you. Thank you to everyone on YouTube. Thank you to everyone on Twitch. As of last week on Friday, you know, or was it the week before? It was really soon, a couple weeks ago. She finally got her teeth, guys. Granted, they're still working to perfect the right thing, but she finally got her teeth, guys. And she's finally eating, and she would talk, she bite, like, you know, she tries to smile and tries to do little things, and it's a little funny at times, and we poke fun of her a little bit in a joking way, because she was so scared of how payments would work, and I'm like, don't worry about it, whatnot. But a big portion of like all the views and all the donations and everything that you guys have given have really gone over to her teeth in the past, you know, 2 months or 3 months or so that she could finally get teeth, and she finally has them. And we make fun of her because we have what's it called? A pug. Whose teeth are one tooth is a little bit forward than the one under, like, in the bottom. And when she first got her teeth, it was like that because she wasn't used to having teeth, or like the muscles needed to have her teeth. So we would be like, hey, you know what, your teeth are a little off, like, we'll work with you, you know. And luckily, like, now she's fully there, and she's smiling, and it's beautiful. And I just can't say thank you enough to all of you guys. And whenever I talk about, like, you know, whenever I talk about whenever I talk about, like, the amount of gratefulness that I have for this community and for you guys, and the impact that it's had on my family and my life, I just can't say thank you. I just can't say thank you enough. So thank you guys. I got emotional. I've been crying whenever I've had conversations with her, and she told me the other day, and it broke my heart. She's like, I thought I was gonna die without ever getting teeth, and I was like, no. Like, she's like, I was so afraid. Like, how was I gonna pay for it? Whatnot? And I'm like, no. I'm like, that's why we have the ability to do so. So I just wanted to say thank you guys once again, and I hope that you guys get to meet her one of these streams as she comes through, and you guys are able to go ahead and you know, just see a little bit about her and, you know, what she has to go out and say. Also, I wanted to say thank you, not just on behalf of my mom. Sorry, I know it's a big crying segment here, thank you segment, and I don't want to tear up and start crying in ugly cry here. Thanks to you guys, and thanks to YouTube and Twitch, you guys bought the local homeless shelter that I go to help out and whatnot, especially on Fridays. You guys know I'm always a little bit late. 20 pizzas, guys, which I know might not seem like a lot, but trust me when I say it is. And thanks to the local coalition that I work with, we've been able to go ahead and, along with your guys' help and them, gather enough food that can go ahead and fill them up for just a bit. So thank you guys. Just know, yes, it does help me, it does help out the channel, but it also helps out the individuals that really need it. So thank you guys. Anyway, okay, prison 1B, floor 1B, or question mark. You're welcome. No, thank you, Dreeston. Thank you, everyone. What is this? So this is amazing. Thank you, Noir. What is this? I love to backtrack, but this doesn't seem like that. Sounds circusy. Like, if we sped it up. Boom bum bum boom bum bum boom bum bum da 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 boom bum bum boom bum bum boom bum bum boom bum bum Sorry. Boo, boo, hey, so lonely. I don't know. Lonely I be, but lo, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few? Nice to meet you. I'm Ralsei, and this Chris. And so what the hell are you doing in there? I am an innocent. I just wanted to play a game. But the boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they craved to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase and locked up their entire race. Building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one. Huh? Free? But you're clearly the one behind bars. Things don't seem such from here, Lightness. Well, sounds like you don't need any help then. That is unso. I grow lonely in my little freedom. So, shall you play a game with me? I'll show you what it means to be free. Let's play a game. Find the key and I'll let you be free. The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows a secret. What did he say? The old shopkeeper knows a... Stop. That's just character design, chat. That's just fucking character design. Okay. What's that mean? Okay, well then, how do I go to the shopkeeper? Prison? No, that's the prison, right? So I guess I go to the floor? Rudin Rangers. Rudin Rangers came sparkling into view. Compliment. Oh, okay. Are you serious? What good can I say about someone trying to kill us? Oh, Susie, if you're stuck, why not try? Saying something you wish someone would say to you. You are unbanned from Free Ham Sandwich Day. The king never said that to me before. Oh. Yo, the rate of the attacks are beautiful. Okay, I guess I'll... Susie complimented the enemy. Nice, you guys look like you're gonna kill me. The king never said that to me before. You guys are gonna look like you're gonna kill me? Yeah, well, oh my goodness. Why am I struggling with this? Nice. Thank you for following, Philman. I appreciate it. Alright. What is this? Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I exited. The forest? Oh. Okay, well, here's a shop. What does that mean, though? Why does Sham... What does Sham know? Hey, welcome, travelers. Eh? What are you talking about? A prisoner with an odd manner? No, you couldn't possibly be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up. You locked him up? You want to release him?
Huh. Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if we left him alone. If he was left alone. Yes, perhaps it's better if you heroes dealt with him now. After all, it's not as if whatever happens will matter in the end.
This theme keeps coming up, chat. Legitimately, this theme that nothing matters keeps coming up.
Oh, perhaps a little chaos might be fun. So then take this. Broken key A was added to your items. If you're so driven, find the other 2 pieces and get someone to fix them. Walk where the stars don't shine. Anyhow, if you succeed, come back here and tell me where. Good luck. If you call this good luck, no, it's more like a curse. Trouble opening the door? Well, whether you can or not, it does not matter to me, but here's a hint. Walk where the stars don't shine. Walk where the stars don't shine. What does that mean? Thank you so much for the follow, Chikuti. I appreciate it. Is it one in the forest? Walk where the stars don't shine. Is it where Starwalker was? Sorry, what comes to mind is like the Starwalker. Because that's the only star, you know. Walk where the stars don't shine. Walk stars, right? Don't mind me. I'm on break. Say help me. I need to get something for my friend Clover's birthday. Her only interests are sports, cute boys, and trees. Maybe I'll just get her a card. Oh, you're over here. Yo, Quail Queen, welcome on through. Oh. Let's go. I don't think I've killed anyone, right, chat? I think I've been a good boy. Okay, thanks. I hope. Nope. Could have just come over here. Jeez. Wait, what are you? Well, well, I am the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. I can even fix you. Well, what will it be? Can you fix us? Your body is a weapon too. You must take care of it from time to time. Ooh-ah! Let's feel my technique. Somehow, everyone's HP was restored. Well, well. Don't you feel better after a nice massage? I am the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. I can even fix you. Well, what it'll be? Huh. That cake is seething with energy. You must let me fix it. Ooh-ah! The broken cake was fixed beyond recognition. Became the top cake. This is truly a tremendous cake. Use its power wisely. Holy crap. Except for a broken heart.
It can fix anything but a broken heart. Huh. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm probably gonna find a place to save. And then we gotta find that Star Walker. Where was it at? No worries, Lynn. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Stay safe. Down. Right. I actually don't even know if I'm going the right way. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know if this is the way to the part where I'm thinking about. Oh my god. I just hope it is. No, it's not. I messed it up, didn't I? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm getting beat. Yo! Is this it? It has to be here, right? Oh my goodness. Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here. Where are you going? Wait, what? Why did I think it'd be here? Maybe because I thought maybe it's the Star Walker walk of. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna go save somewhere first, I guess. Where are we going? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone in between, did you guys have a fun time? I hope you guys did. We're not done just yet. I want to go ahead and start off by saying this. Hey, we have a poll going on at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. You guys get to pick what game is going to go ahead and be on Sundays. This Sunday, we do have another Deltarune. And the 10 games are, you guys have till Friday, Disco Elysium, One Shot, Celeste, Amori, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, My Side, The Coffin of Andy and Lele, Papers, Please, Detroit Become Human, and Danganronpa. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have until Friday at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to vote and get whatever game you want on there as the number one, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure to vote. Make sure to vote. With that being said, hello, ladies and gentlemen. If you have reached this part of the stream,
know that the other parts of the stream are analysis heavy, and this is just me being an absolute conspiracy nut. This game has been on my brain for just enough. Just enough to bring up some suspicion. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting on my theory hat. And I want to talk about Ralsei. And why I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. Number one, Ralsei, Asriel, anagram. Yo, 5,000 bits. Yo, thanks so much for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate it, Ed Chef. But I want to start off, and I'll give you a further shout out in a bit. But I want to start off by talking about this. Ralsei, Asriel, and Flowey. For some reason, the way that he's the speaking thing reminds me of Flowey. But this anagram here is one of the big ones. And number two, as I was thinking, it came to mind. I hate to put it this way. How do we get the prophecy, chat? How do we get the prophecy? We get the prophecy through Ralsei. Is Ralsei a reliable narrator? Is Ralsei a reliable narrator, chat? You know, I might actually just cosplay Ralsei at TwitchCon. I love him. I really do love him. But for me, it just raised up the sus meter. Is Ralsei a reliable narrator, chat? Like, can you fully trust him in every one of his stories that he's sharing, right? And I'm gonna take you where my aspect went going, right? Okay, well then through this comes in the next question. Why does he know so much? Why does he know about game mechanics and does little weird actions like he did today and previously, right? In like, you know, being hooded, but instead of like, you know, the way that he is, he didn't need to be hooded clearly, but yet he was. And all of these different elements, why? Right? Orange, yo, thanks so much. Vod Watcher, first time catching your stream live. I recently watched all of your Undertale Deltarune videos, and I think you're awesome. And I love how you approach this game. Keep up the good work. Thanks so much, Orange. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means the world. You and hey, it's Hef. Chef. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Why? We're using that thing, right? Why is he there? Why is he present? Why is he able to go and explain these themes and these elements to us without raising a brow of suspicion? Most gamers jump in. It's like, okay, well, he's explaining these things, he's guiding, but there is no need for that to go and happen. I.e., in Undertale, we had Toriel, who helped out a good portion of that, right, to help us understand how that went. But this time we have Ralsei, Toriel being a character that is significantly older, right, and you know, clearly tutorial level, right, clearly a mother figure to help us and mother us through it, but yet this time it's just Ralsei. Not that there's anything weird with it, but then comes in my next question, right? Who is Ralsei? And I know we repeated this, but trust me, I'm going somewhere with it. You guys just gotta trust the cooking process. Who was Ralsei? Ralsei is a prince, supposedly. Okay, then where is his family? How did he become a prince? Where does this come from? There's a lot of questions that come into this. And he can still be a phenomenal individual, you know, inside and whatnot, and still be, you know, that way. You want to know what this reminds me of? In a way? It reminds me of when we first met Flowey, and Flowey was like, oh, these are friendly pellets, right? And all along the way, like, I feel like if Flowey kept that act up, it would have been a different story. So here comes in my element, right? All the stories and whatnot that we're getting, there's something that cued me off
into a weird, suspicious element. And I don't have anything to base it off of, but this is sort of where I'm heading into. This is Ralsei's character's design. Is there anything that stands out to you? Is there anything that stands out to you? There is one big thing that stands out to me. He has a heart, or a black space for a heart. So just as there were multiple hearts in Undertale, it's making me wonder if maybe the whole reason that Ralsei might be an unreliable narrator and clearly have a character design with the heart, and maybe they're super duper sweet and whatnot all along this way, is maybe because along the journey we might be picking up pieces, not necessarily to mend his broken heart, but to be his heart, i.e. transforming Ralsei into maybe something along the kins of a Flowey, i.e. what happens when, as we keep going through this game or through this aspect of things, right? The whole reason is just character design. I don't have anything else to base it at, just character design and what I'm seeing here, because we still don't fully understand. He's the Prince of Darkness, right, in this element. But could it be that along the way, maybe we pick up special elements, maybe, you know, aspects of a heart, or aspects of, I don't know, if he's the Prince of Darkness, darkness in general, to try and fill up this heart and in the process transform him into something even worse, something even out there. Or maybe there are things out there creatures, things, whatnot, that want to transform this Prince of Darkness into Godsay. I.e., if you guys remember, if you guys have played Undertale, and it plays a very similar, you know, motif of a flower, right? Something that should be huggable and adorable and whatnot, transforming into this godlike creature. Spoiler alert. You know, at the end, are we going to get a Godsay? If we have Ralsei, are we going to get a Godsay? In a positive and or negative manner, and even more so, this big aspect of the knight, Knight. We've already seen that there are kings out here in this world, right? The four kings. How did Ralsei get chosen as a prince? Sorry, I know it's just me throwing stuff out there, and I know that this is where my mind has been circling, and I want you guys to be fully aware of why my mind's been circling. How did Ralsei get chosen as a prince? If he got chosen as a prince, is it family or is it due to something else? And even more so, they talked about a knight. What is this knight? And this almost sounds like hierarchical in nature, right? This knight came through, so on and so forth. So, what does the knight play into this? Number two, is there any elements that may or may not be used to go ahead and fill up Ralsei's heart, or maybe in the search of a heart, or maybe the metaphor transforms into something else? It doesn't necessarily have to be a heart, but it can be anything else. But from that, why does Ralsei take orders from Chris? There's so many questions that come to mind. I adore this line of thinking, and I adore having to keep thinking of this, right? Because ultimately, my thought process as it keeps getting closer and closer is, I think that maybe Ralsei knows something that we don't. I think that Ralsei is an adorable, huggable individual. Maybe they do mean well so far. But I do wonder if along the way during this adventure, we maybe start turning him from a sweet individual to maybe one that learns the darkness that is out there and learns to accept what it means for him to fulfill his own world. I don't know. But I am curious to see. And that's sort of where my mind's been at. Is I've been thinking about this point. I've been thinking about that missing heart. And I've been thinking about the heart that we have, and where did Chris's heart go? Unless, you know, if we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it. This was all planned. See, this was only step one of an introduction because this is where I stopped at on Monday. And then Tuesday came and I kept thinking, and here's where it evolved into. Are you guys ready? So remember, the whole theorem that I have about us maybe going along the way and slowly transforming Rousey along the process into maybe not just breaking him out of his shell, but maybe something completely different. Maybe we find out they're hiding truth in all of this. Which, as I was thinking about hearts and I was thinking about all these things, where is Chris's soul? Where is Chris's heart? Not soul, but heart, I guess, if you really want to put it that way. Chat, where is Chris's original heart? Was it a planned event that we, and I guess I'll take this into face cam. Was it a planned event that we went into Chris's body? I.e., number one, where is Chris's heart? Did they get rid of it? Is that an aspect as to why they don't really have anything of semblance to keep them grounded, so on and so forth, or was it planned? Was it planned? And I know I'm telling you guys, we're going through a big thing. Let me take you guys through a weird conscription of things. It's called similar but different. And I know, we're getting crazy here. We're getting crazy here. Things are similar but different. Welcome to the CST FST. Welcome to the trap. In a big way, I feel like this might be a big message to us as gamers as we've been playing. By the CST and FST, I mean the care simulation theorem or the frisk simulation theorem, where I do think that a majority of this was a trap, either interpretation, some way, shape, or form. We can talk about Gaster and some of the things that we've seen in some of the VOD videos and stuff that are out there, i.e., how do you build resilience and or a human that is capable of doing horrible and or amazing things, depending on what way you take, unless we've had like two in the past, right? Deltarune or Undertale, my bad, Undertale. So where would they go? How do you train someone like this? How do you get someone to mimic something similar but yet different, but gain a similar experience, gain new messages all along the way, right? And ultimately being able to go and challenge your creation or the vessel that we originally created, wherever that is, and whatever that is going through. What is the difference between one and the other? And I know, overcooking. CST and FST, as I've been looking at it and as I've been thinking about it, in a big way, us as gamers expect certain things when we come in to play this game. And time again, this aspect of creation and destroying our creation, supposedly, comes through. But yet the vessel that we created at the very beginning was discarded, but we never got to go ahead and face it. So at some point in time, I'm assuming that this vessel that we created at the very opening is going to come back and more than likely challenge the foundation as to the characters that we've established and or friendships that we made along the way, and can we destroy the thing that we created despite the journey that we've been on to try and go ahead and best ourselves, right? And in the process, probably destroy everything altogether. Do I think Ralsei is actually going to turn out to be a big bad person? No, I actually think that there might be an aspect of salvation where in the past it turned into an element of like Flowey and the whole journey, and it was very, very sad. But I do think that this might be an unintended, even unknown consequence to Ralsei from someone else that may be pulling the strings and maybe pushing things towards a certain explosion or a certain element of rise, where it might get other characters involved, and even to the point where they might start eliminating characters that might give us too much information, too much power, or even more so, this element is what I'm scared of. Sorry, I told you we're cooking wildly, but we're cooking with limited information. Or even more so, a character that understands this, this is brought from Brenner's ecological theorem. And particularly what this means is, imagine someone that is playing 4D or 5D chess, trying to get something specific out of this, whatever this theorem might be, whatever this experiments may be. But imagine this. You are an individual out here in this world, inside of this mesosystem, and you identify something crucial that may be happening. You see things in a certain way, and you know that something wrong is happening, and all of a sudden you're ostracized from society. What happens to you? You notice that something is wrong. You want to raise an alarm, whatnot, but society all of a sudden starts blaming you. All of a sudden, anything that you thought was going to go right starts going wrong. Anything like you start getting pushed away. 101 factors in here. And as a 4D player, how would I control this? I don't even know who this 4D player might be. It might be Gaster, of course, Theorem, because apparently the meme is everything is Gaster. But just think about it this way, right? If I'm on the outside looking on in, how can I go ahead and ensure that everything starts going my way? Number one way is trying to go ahead and ostracize individuals that might play key or critical roles inside of a theorem that I'm trying to go and apply. Outside variables, you're trying to go ahead and control them. And this is what I would do to go ahead and control is societally ostracize individuals, emotionally manipulate individuals, separate individuals, exclusion, right? Try and go, like, if I could just get some of you guys and put you guys, in an underground, safe, and be like, no, you guys aren't escaping there, right? Or take you guys over to a secret facility over in the desert and keep you guys there. Boom, you guys are excluded. All of a sudden, it's going to make communication a lot harder with whoever I want you guys to go in and be, right? I would start looking at systems like this, the systems theory as to how you affect going in and going out. But clearly, this individual that is doing it is a 4D or 5D individual, right? An individual that's not necessarily in the immediacy of the event, but is thinking more along the macro to chrono system, or someone even outside into, I guess if you really want to go that way, right? The negative photon system of things. Because they're able to go ahead and understand and rationalize things at a level that is far higher than anybody else. And clearly, as I'm looking at this thing and as it's progressing, my element or my main question comes into why. Why is this progressing? Why are we going down this hero's route, this aspect of, Mr. Ralsei here and the missing heart and all of these strange things that are happening? I don't know, but I hope to get that knowledge. And I hope to get that information as we keep coming through. I do think that in a big way, the trap is for us players to fall into familiarity and then get hit in the heart. I think at the end of this game, we're going to get destroyed. And I think we're going to get destroyed because of the choices that we made, because of the sins that we've made in this game. I do think that in this aspect, even though it's saying that the doesn't matter what you choose, the ending might be the same. Sure, the ending might be the same, but the impact of the ending will differ. That is a huge difference in wording. The ending, the end, it's going to end, but the impact as to the choices that we make along the way leading up to the end is going to be a major difference. And as I get more information, I'll keep you guys updated, because I really do think that this is a trap for the players ultimately to teach us, as they did at the very beginning of the creation screen, a lesson about creation and a lesson about 1,001 things as we're playing these characters and as we're learning to love them. And as we want things to stay the same, things have to change. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's just a little bit as to what I'm seeing here. In case you guys are wondering, where did I get the CST FST? Wonderful game out there called Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. And there's a thing called the Solid Snake Simulation Theorem, which is particularly about Raiden, right? The whole time the player, at least in the very beginning, is thought that you're playing as Solid Snake, but it turns out you're playing as Raiden, right? And Raiden's trying to recreate certain key events in order to try and go ahead and be as close to Solid Snake as possible. Right, and ultimately, there's a wonder. I'm not going to spoil it to you guys, but of course, you can never be Solid Snake, right? That's one of the big things. There's a whole aspect of VR training and 1,001 things. Anyway, the way I'm trying to tie it in here is understanding that these characters are going to devastate us, and I'm really curious as to how this is going to evolve and what truths are going to come out, and also why is Rousey, I don't know, different than the other characters. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, what do you guys think? Crazy theory, right? That's 1 out of 4, because trust me, I kept expanding on it, and I don't want to keep going because I'll have you guys here for 5 hours. I literally have a notebook. Hold on. I have a notebook that I've been writing down my theorems, my crazy theories as I've been talking about. It's a lot. I can keep you guys here for 5 hours as I start going down cognitive distortions and the different elements as to why that's going through. And it's absolutely wonderful. But I want you guys to know that in a short summed up version, this is sort of what it's touching at. But I want you guys to just think about it. You know, I go wild with this stuff, man. After a session, I'm like writing down like ideas and stuff. And I've already been here for 5 hours. I know. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I appreciate y'all coming through. Please practice some self-care, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are the absolute best. This Sunday, we're gonna go ahead and come back in, and we're gonna keep playing some Deltarune, ladies and gentlemen. And then make sure to vote. It's up on the Discord. Your guys' vote matters. 10 games. Make your voices heard. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys so much to all of you guys that subbed, all of you guys that donated, that gave bits. 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, that gave some bits. It means the absolute world. Again, you guys are the best. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Practice some self-care, ladies and gentlemen. I would say other 5 hours if needed. You guys are the best. But I'm getting tired. I've been up since 4 in the morning, and it is 12 at night, ladies and gentlemen. And I've only had dinner, or breakfast technically. So please take care of yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you guys later. Stay safe, guys. Be safe. Bye. Bye. Be safe, guys. I'll see you guys here Sunday.